Hello and welcome, I am Arumba, thank you for joining me. Welcome to the EU4 pre-release Rights of Man party. That's what we're going to call this, I suppose. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream if you're just now tuning in. Rights of Man comes out, I believe it's next Monday? Is it Monday or Tuesday? Next week. Coming out over the weekend. After the weekend. Do you know the hour when the patch is coming out? I do not, I apologize. Generally speaking, the patch is usually out by about 9 to 12 o'clock EST, in my experience. Corum, thank you for your subscription using Twitch Prime. There's been so many people who have been doing that lately. I really appreciate it. It makes a big difference. And you're awesome. Okay, a lot of confirmation in Twitch. It's going to be out on Tuesday. So probably Tuesday, probably before 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Could be as early as 8 or 9 o'clock Eastern Standard. Because remember, Sweden is like, I think 6 or 7 hours ahead of the United States. So for them, it's like middle of the day. It's usually middle of the day for their time that it comes out. Okay, so we're going to be bouncing around a little bit today. This is not a campaign I plan on recording for YouTube, so we're just going to take questions from chat. We're going to look at some of the new mechanics, dive in, and just give this thing a go. So there's a number of nations that I plan on featuring, at least for a short period of time. I want to take a look at the Ottomans, Ethiopia, and probably Ming are going to be the three we'll take a look at today. We're going to start off with the Ottomans because there's two main topics that I want to look at. Number one, I want to talk about technology, and number two, I want to take a look at institutions and great powers, and basically all of that can be accomplished with the Ottomans. So again, don't worry, this is not a YouTube campaign. It's not like I'm saying, oh, let's play the Ottomans for the 17th time. No, we're just going to dive in. We're going to play the Ottomans so that we can take a look at new features. So let's give this a go. Bear in mind that we do have a, Hurricane Matthew is here. It's happening right now. I am west of Orlando, so I am in a tropical storm region, but I am not technically hit by the actual full-on hurricane, so hopefully I'll be okay, but I could still lose power, internet, water, that kind of stuff. We'll see. The Lazy Snuffy, thank you for your resubscription. Appreciate it. Okay, so first things first, what do you guys want to look at? Let's just look at everything. That's clearly the answer. We got to look at everything. So we'll go tab by tab. I already have to say I am having such a hard time adjusting to this new government tab because it moved all of the other tabs over by one. Paradox, why you do this? You changed the keyboard shortcuts that have been there for 3 years. Now it's, instead of diplomacy being 2, it's 3, and instead of economy being 3, it's 4, and it's, why you do this? Anyway. So, we're Sultan Mehmet II Fatih Osmanoglu. We are a conqueror. This ruler is a conqueror. We will be able to incorporate new lands into our realm more efficiently under this regime. An AI ruler with conqueror would desire any neighboring land possible. Sweet. Be more likely to start wars. Sweet. Send gifts less often. And spend less on buildings. And so we get 5 years of separatism, and this is just a trait we'll have for pretty much ever. Apparently he's only 12, and yet we're fine. Okay? In 10 years, we're going to get a new personality. And then in 25 years, we get another personality. So that's great. Interestingly, as a Sunni nation, it looks like we have no issues with regencies whatsoever. We're only 12, and yet we are in charge. That seems fine. As soon as our ruler has not appointed a favorite successor or lesser son of the Osmanoglu, will be made sultan. A lesser son will be made. So we have this like favored heir thing. I think as we start generating heirs, we'll be able to choose which one we want. That'll be cool. Okay, next up we have a government tab. We are a sultanate. The Ottoman government is in many ways synonymous with the royal household. The harem ensures that there will never be a lack of heirs for the Ottoman ruler. So that's pretty sweet. This is the new cultural system. So instead of just being able to have cultures become accepted automatically, you do actually have to promote them into accepted or promoted culture status. This number of available promoted cultures does go up over time, and I believe, yes, you can still convert culture. Like, it doesn't have to stay a specific culture. However, you can't change away from your primary culture, so we'll take a look at that a little bit later on. Diplomacy hasn't really changed at all. Income has changed just a little bit. We've got a new dialogue, new interface looking like thing for loans. So that's your take a loan button. That's the repay loan button. There's your repay all loan button. Functionally, it still looks the same, works the same. It's just it looks different now. However, now we can also debase currency. Debasing currency will allow you to take out the money equivalent to one loan. You can do it up to 5 times at once, and you can do that at most once every 12 months. So it takes 5 years to recover these charges of debasing currency. Flurry Worry has subscribed. Thank you for your subscription, Flurry. So the thing about debasing currency is that you actually you lose money by doing debased currency, because if we were to do debased currency, we're going to only get 163 ducats, and it costs way more than that to buy down your corruption over time, but there are different ways to get corruption to come down automatically, and if you have that, it can make sense to debase your currency and just get some more money out of it. Trade tab hasn't changed at all. We still have promote mercantilism and stuff. Now here's where it starts to get really interesting. This is the absolute coolest part of this patch, in my opinion, so far. And I've played probably about 7-8 hours of it, and I'm really loving this new tech system. So, the Ottomans. It still says we're Anatolian tech group, which is weird, because tech groups don't exist anymore. It's not a thing. You're not actually in a tech group. The way that it works now is that we have this institutions system. So we start off with feudalism. Once you've embraced feudalism, you get leaders without upkeep +1. It starts in 1066. This is the map mode that shows which nations have embraced feudalism. John of Gaunt, thank you for your subscription as well, using Twitch Prime. So we can see that, like, most nations in Western Europe are going to have feudalism at the start, but some of these guys, like Nogai, Uzbek, Timurid, and stuff, and these guys, like the Hordes, they haven't embraced feudalism yet. So if you look at the Golden Horde closely, you can see that he has this dashed line instead of having a solid green area, and he's got 0.12% progress towards embracing feudalism in this province. In order to actually embrace an institution, you have to have at least 10% of your autonomy modified development owned by provinces that have embraced the religion. So it spreads into your lands, and then as you get more and more of it spread in, then you can adopt that institution. You can, accept it, or, do whatever. And then once you've adopted it, then you will not have a tech penalty. So for right now, this is where someone was asking, like, hey, how do the Ottomans measure up against the Ottomans in the last patch? And I think they're actually in a much stronger position than they used to be, because they basically start off as Western tech. Right? We don't actually have any tech penalty at all right now. If we were to do technology, we pay regular price as a Western nation. In fact, this is kind of curious. Increase over time starts off negative now until 1450. So if you can actually take tech in the first 3 years or first 6 years, whatever it is, then you actually you pay 598 points. It's even better for the Ottomans. Super good. So that's one institution. The next institution is the Renaissance. When embraced in the country, it will provide build cost minus 5% and Entwicklungskosten, which translates into development cost. I don't know why that's not localized into English, but that's what that one means. I looked it up in the game files. So yeah, so the Renaissance will be born in 1450, and it's probably going to happen in Italy. And then we're going to see what we can do to try to get that thing going. After that, we have colonialism, provincial trade power modifier, once we have that. That happens in 1500. After that, 1550, we have the printing press, stability cost modifier, merchants +1, global trade in 1600, and then manufactories in 1650, and then finally, the Enlightenment in the year 1700. So we'll play for a bit. You'll see how this affects things as we just play it out. It's very logical. It makes tons of sense. It's really cool. Ottoman ideas, I don't think they've changed at all. Discipline +5. I mean, everything about that's pretty much the same. Getting that core creation cost, max promoted cultures is going to be pretty sweet. Actually, max promoted cultures must be new, because that wasn't in the previous game. City of World's Desire seems great. Let's go ahead and take over Byzantium. Why wouldn't we? We have this new checkbox here, show subject revolts, which is sweet. So if you actually have subjects, you can see how their revolt progress is looking. The religion screen hasn't changed much at all. Military is now shortcut key comma for some silly reason. So that's fine. But here we can see that we already have a ruler who has a leader trait. He started off with one. We have a 3331 general. Hadim Sehebedin is a inspirational leader. Recover army morale speed +10%. So whichever army he's attached to, he will cause them to have extra morale recovery. Right now we have 21.6. We put that leader in charge, and we are now going to be at 31.6. So it's pretty cool. There are a ton of traits available. In fact, you can also, if you want to, you can find them pretty easily by going to the ledger. Go to the world leaders, military leaders, and sort by trait. Actually, it doesn't put all of them at the top, but these are the world leaders that start off in the game. And we can see that apparently France starts off with a cannoner, or cannoneer, artillery combat ability +10%. That's kind of idiotic, if you ask me, considering that it's the year 1444. Why would they give that trait to a starting general? Okay, whatever. Let's not worry about that. Let's move on right along. So we were to the military tab. Nothing major else has changed here. There is new subject stuff, but we don't have any subjects yet. We'll get some. And then back to these states here. So we've got the dhimmi. We could impose a new religious tax, piss these guys off a little bit. Lighten the dhimmi tax. I mean, we basically want to do everything we can here, don't we? I think so. Let's grant some monopoly charters. We'll go negative on prestige. We will probably want to immediately demand, like, diplomatic support and stuff. In order to get them even higher, we need to get their influence above 40. They're at 38% right now. Let's see if we can go ahead and just grant them one more province. So we'll go here. This screen has changed, which is awesome. So when you're assigning estates, you can actually see now the development and the autonomy and the influence that they'll gain by clicking the button. So there's a lot more information on the screen, which is great. So we want to define the merchant guilds and give them just a tiny little bit based on autonomy. So instead of having to do that and then like press R and like find the provinces with autonomy, you can actually just see it clearly now on the screen. But you have to read it. It's not colorized or anything. Recently granted to the Dhimmi. It's already... Oh, so there's a little bit darker. Gotcha. Okay, so we could give them like this one here for 4.8%. And we could get some more stuff out of them. I think we'll go ahead and do that. We already have 17% autonomy there. Maybe we do this one, 24% autonomy. Sounds good. Let's give them that. That takes them up to 43%. We'll now go ahead and interact with this estate. It's F1 and then the... What would that be? The apostrophe key to access the estates. Oh my god. Anyway, now we can recruit minister and stuff, get their influence a little bit higher, and then demand 150 points right at the start of the game here. So they're at 43 right now. We'll go ahead and recruit a minister, takes them to 58. We'll grant an admiralship, get them up to 78, and then we'll demand 150 diplo points right at the start here, and move on to the next one. Ulema. We're going to seek support amongst the clergy. We're going to recruit a minister. And we're going to recruit an Inquisitor, which is fine. It's going to piss off the Dhimmi. I don't really care about them. And then we just need 5% more influence to get 150 admin points. I'm trying to really, like, push through a lot of monarch points right now because I want to be able to take some tech. We could just cheat. I mean, that is an option, but I feel like doing it within the constraints of the game is going to be maybe a little bit more interesting. So this one here we could give away. All this land over here has pretty low unrest, or low autonomy right now, so I don't think we want to do that. Let's give them this one here. And that takes them up to 75%. So now we can go in and interact with them. We'll demand 150 admin points now as well. And then finally, the Umera, apparently is what these guys are called. I thought didn't they used to be called the Amirs? Anyway, definitely want to grant generalship. Takes them to 67. Definitely want to recruit a minister. Takes them to 82. Not too concerned about having them have some issues there. They actually have more land than they need to have, so that's fine. We could have possibly just called it diet. Maybe that would have been better. Definitely would have been, actually. But we're going to demand all their points, too. In fact, take them up to there. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And then we're going to revoke one of their provinces. It's true. We can't actually revoke provinces right at the start of the game. Oh, well. So we got 450 monarch points right at the start of the game. And then there was one more estate, the Dhimmi, which you can't actually demand points from. You can get manpower. You can get leaders without upkeep for a while. You can get, what does this one do? Every province controlled by the Dhimmi will gain plus 15% autonomy. That seems dumb. And then the new religious tax just gives us some direct money. So our technology cost is going to go up a little bit as long as they're disloyal. We should probably let them go ahead and continue to come back in the right direction. Okay, so that takes care of the initial stuff there. Let's go ahead and grab our ships, get them working. We got 3 barks. We'll protect trade in Constantinople. We have 21 non-combat ships, apparently. Is that... Seriously? We only start with 3 transports? Wow. Okay, so, we should dive right in. National taxes are available, or national decisions. We could take this thing. There's no point in that yet. We have max manpower. Gain some piety sounds good. Gain some more piety sounds good. We have lands that we can convert. Probably not want to really do that just yet. Let's hire some advisors. Look at that. Holy crap, we have so many available advisor slots. That's insane. Part of that is we just hired some guys from the things, but that's a lot. Newbie Edge, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate it. We're already set to focus on military to start with, and we did end up with 1 extra leader because we hired 2 different generals. So let's go ahead and fire. No, it's not a bad admiral. The 4-0 is god awful, so let's get rid of him. But let's go ahead and put that leader in charge of our navy. And then I think we're still going to rock like level 1 advisors right now. I think most of our income still comes from taxation, so let's go ahead and grab the tax guy for now. The level 3 guy at half price is kind of appealing, but what do you guys think? Should we convert some land, or should we just go for the cheapo guy and try to... Yeah, just go for the cheapo guy. Diplomatic reputation's pretty useful. He's not a cheapo guy. We'll grab trade efficiency. Oh, let's take a spy network construction. Why not? Sounds like fun. And then a discipline guy. Awesome. All right. Rivals need to get specified here real quick. Byzantium is an available rival. Well, that's an obvious choice then. Beyond that, who else hates us? We've got Hungary, Poland, Mamluks. I think that the Mamluks make a whole lot of sense. Hungary, probably not so much. Timurids, Venice. Venice could be good. Venice is not inside the Empire. We can kill Venice pretty easily. Let's go for Venice. Let's knock him out of this area. Okay, we have 3 diplomats free. Let's go ahead and establish our embargoes. We will quickly interact with all 3 of these guys. And we have some new things here. This is, again, the reason why I wanted to try playing as the Ottomans here at the start of the game is because we have this whole new section here called Great Power Actions. We can take on foreign debt. We can influence nations. We can intervene in wars and break alliances. That's crazy. So influence nation. Let's see what this does. As a great power, we will influence the petty country of Byzantium towards our diplomatic position, altering their opinion of us by 25 for 10 years. They will also receive +1 to the monarch power category they are weakest in, currently admin, for this duration. Their trust with us will change by +5. There will be a one-time cost for us corresponding to 12 months of their income, a sum presently 70.77 ducats to carry out this political maneuver. So let's talk about great powers. So there are 8 great powers, kind of like Victoria 2, at all times, and great power status is determined by your development divided by your overall increased tech cost. So at the start of the game, most nations are going to have 100% tech cost. But the Timurids, for example, they haven't embraced feudalism yet, so their development's 459 divided by 150% equals 306. We're currently in 3rd place with 311 technology modified development, and we're going to try to pass France here as quickly as we can. So that is that, and that's pretty much what being a great powers does. Our great power status has the following effects: -1% prestige decay, institution embracement cost is -10%, and we also have power projection +20, so we just automatically get power projection apparently. Our current rank of 3rd is what's giving us power projection +20. So I actually haven't experimented with this at all. My other campaign, the one that's live on YouTube right now, is not... I'm not a great power. And we have discovered Ming. This is what we know of at the start of the game as the Ottomans. And somehow Ming doesn't have any tech penalties. They have actually embraced feudalism at the start of the game. But they're going to have a very, very hard time keeping that technology advantage going, because when the next one pops up, the Renaissance, it's going to take forever for Ming to be able to embrace it. We're going to talk about that as we play. We've been talking now for about 15 minutes. Let's go ahead and start playing, right? So first things first, we want to attack the Ottomans. What? Attack the Ottomans? No. We want to attack the Byzantine army. We'll go ahead and queue up to as many as we can get here. Let's go ahead and cancel one of the duplicates in Edern. And we'll cancel the one up here in Silistria. Go up to our force limit for now. We'll take a look at our actual force limit. We're at 26.85. A little bit more development could actually bring us up to the next level, 30 to 33 points. We also probably want to go ahead and start queuing up some more ships, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and add... it's too many, isn't it? I apparently don't have recruit ships on here, is that true? Building ships, it is on there. It's actually queued them up in provinces where we were already building the infantry. Interesting that it did that. Alright, we'll build them manually then. Okay, that'll take us to 1 over, which means that there was 1 more queued up over there. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay. So, we've got a good leader. We do want to take back our cores. We do want to take back Constantinople. I want to get this mission done right away. Taking this will let us do the decision, right? F1-8 is the new keyboard shortcut to get over here, where we will be able to move our capital, which is going to be very good. So, beyond that, though, I think we'll go ahead and just kind of consolidate our army over here in Edern. We can fit everyone there right now. We'll want to have some troops down here next to this other area. We've got 3 troops there. Probably do want to flank a little bit. We could probably take... let's take the majority of the cav over this way. And then we'll just take 2 down this way with no other leader. Our coast has been raided. The vile pirates of the Knights have raided the coasts of Teki. Excuse me? The Knights can raid coasts? That's news to me. Let's see what your idea groups are. So, Knights Hospitaller do have may raid coast. They're gonna be little bastard, horrible people. They're gonna raid our entire coastline. Because they're Orthodox, and we're Sunni, and so they're totally allowed to raid us. Which is nonsense, horse crap right there. Right, we're supposed to be embargoing people. Issue an embargo of you, we'll issue an embargo of you, and of... we have a truce with Venice, so we can't embargo them yet. Beyond that, we could try to build up some spy network strength against people that we plan on attacking. Probably the Mamluks would be the best choice to begin with, so we have a little bit better siege speed. And we could try to improve relations with people and do other stuff like that, but why would we bother? Alright, we can declare war in December here. You can't declare war at the beginning of the game anymore. It's been that way since the last patch. Are they Catholic? Did I call them Orthodox? I did, didn't I? So they are a Catholic nation that can raid coasts. What a bunch of jerks. Albania has joined a trade league led by Ragusa. So if we wanted to attack Albania, we would now have to fight Ragusa as well. That's fine. I want to try out this this great power thing. I want to see, like, who has an alliance so far. Okay, so Serbia has an alliance. Let's see what would happen if we tried to break alliance. You need positive prestige for your threat to be taken seriously. Apparently taking the decisions that I had just done is going to affect our ability to have this whole thing for now. We can still influence nations if we want to just spend money. Getting more opinion with them and gaining trust, I think, can help you to vassalize nations, which is definitely worthwhile, but not something that we really want to do at the moment. Byzantium has just entered into a military alliance with their new ally, Serbia. So unfortunately, that means that because I have negative prestige, I can't actually force him to annul that alliance. What if, instead, are there any nations that we can attack that we don't have a truce with at the start? I know you can attack Albania right away, but that'll put us to war with Ragusa. I suppose Albania is probably a good option. Alright, I think we do that. Let's do Reconquest, get some prestige this way so that we can do what we want to do. So, Zone of Control has changed a little tiny bit. It's a little bit more clear where things are going, like what's going on. However, the biggest change to forts in this patch is that they did implement the thing where mountain forts, if you attack an army, any army that's in that province, then they are the aggressor and you are the defender. So you will get the -2, they take the negative... Sorry, they will get the -2, you get the defender's bonus, you get river crossings, you get everything if it's bad for them. And even level 1 forts without an actual fort building in them will do the same thing. So that's something important to know. What I'm hoping for right now is that Albania will leave that mountain province, because we clearly don't want to be the aggressor into that position, if we don't have to. We should probably do something with our diplomats, since you know, they're just sitting around doing nothing. Let's go ahead and build spy network with you. We have 4 out of 4 relationship slots open right now. Who hates the Mamluks? Kara does. Kara could be a good temporary ally. They don't want to be our ally right now. We're at war, that's fine. We'll improve relations with Kara. Beyond that, who hates Venice? We've got Hungary hates Venice. Hungary has rivaled us, though. Who else hates Venice? Milan does. Milan could potentially be a temporary ally. Yeah, let's go for a temporary alliance with Milan as well. And then that takes care of our guys. Mantua has joined a trade league led by Genoa. Alright, so you're just not going to leave your spot here, is that the plan? Just going to stay there, little Skanderbeg? Seems to be the case. Stop it! Stupid bastards! Knights! Thorn in my side, we gotta kill them. Alright, so we have no military access through here. I thought I remember hearing something about great powers possibly being allowed to have military access anyway. That may not be true, though. I think we take the vast majority of our army here and we just go smash Ragusa and see if we can get Skanderbeg here to leave this province. I mean, I'd really prefer for him to not be there. Sirius1708 and the Velobster, thank you for your subscriptions. And Ekarin22, thank you for your subscription as well. You know what, let's just go ahead and take him out. I don't like Skanderbeg. He's a jerk, you know? So he's got 5 troops there. Let's go ahead and send 5 infantry, 4 cav at him. And we also have, yeah, Erikin22. Embolism, thank you for your subscription. Alright, speed 3 is a little bit slow. So we'll play on speed 4 so we get a little bit more stuff in here. I think we do want to use more cav on the on this engagement with Ragusa, so we'll pull these cav off. They shouldn't have taken any damage. Let's just pull them forward to You know what? I think we'll actually just take the vast majority of this army. He only has a level 1 fort. We'll leave the infantry behind. So we have enough. And then we'll pull everyone forward to here. We'll go ahead and ask for some military access from you. Let's come back from Kara for a second. Get our military access through Serbia. France has laid a claim to Provence. Alright, he's got 6 troops in the front row. Just grab 6 infantry that are at full strength. And we don't need all these other cav as well. Do you have a fort? He does not, so we don't need to bring any more troops. We do not have anything that's going to give us any siege ability, unfortunately. We do have that disaster building up pretty quickly at 3% per tick right now, which is pretty bad. But within 1 year, we can just revoke some of their land and take care of it. Okay, so we did just engage them in the mountains. That's kind of silly, but oh well. We should be just fine. Stack wipe, easy first war. Now, if your leader doesn't have a trait, then you can pick up traits every single time there's a battle. There is a 2% chance per battle that your leader picks up a trait, and that can be increased based on the amount of extra army tradition you gained in the battle as well. There's a modifier on there, so the more battles your general is in, the more likely he is to actually have done it. Okay, Poland took the Union over Lithuania. That's actually pretty good, because otherwise the game gets very silly. Okay, we're going to take most of the ships over there, because Ragusa's got a couple guys there. Okay, 150 days till we get our fleet out. We were fabricating on... No, we were improving with the Mamluks. Sorry, Kara. Improve with them. Ragusa already wants out. They just want to give us war reps and some money. That's good enough for me. We don't actually want their land. Oh, crap! Crap. I should have looked at that. We'll look at it with the next one. We do have 1 siege pip, so... I apologize. I made a mistake. We'll look at it, don't worry. It's coming up in a second. So, do we want to try to convert any land? This is new. You can actually see exactly how large the rebellion will be. And I did do some math on this. I'm pretty sure the formula here, if you look at Epirus, right? Let's go find Epirus. Epirus has some 8 development, and Epirus is increasing the rebellion size by 2. So I'm not exactly sure what the number is, but it's somewhere around 1 regiment per 3 development. And I'm not yet sure if it rounds down or up. It seems to me like it's rounding down here because it's at 8. 8 would be like 2.6 rounded down. Could be it. Not really sure, but definitely the more development a province has, the more likely it is to the larger the rebellion would be. We have all of our forts on. We're a player. We have to pay for them. It's kind of unfortunate. Herald from Hungary, they have an administrator, so let's go check him out, see what his trade is. Oh, he's still quite young. He has a regency. Same dynasty as Austria. There's no difference there. It's normal. Let's see. Total missionary strength is pretty good. We're being quite pious. We're at 60 piety already. A couple more honorable things like attacking the Byzantine Empire will help us out. Triumph of the Ulema. Do we want to have -1 stability and do some nasty things to the Ulema, or get some stab costs and the Ulema gain influence? For 15 years. It's a little while. We're not going to boost stability, although there is actually one more thing to consider now when it comes to stability. Having more stability actually increases your institution tech spread now. Institution spread plus 5%. So if you go to your institutions, you can see here our institution spread rate right now is 0% because we're at war. You go to your capital and you look at this button here, you can see that we have spread of plus 20%, 10% for port, 10% for part of a state. Being at peace would give us another 10%, and if we had positive stability, we would have an extra 5% as well. So like it's very important. Like you do want to do that, but for now, I think we'll go ahead and take this. Smickles, thank you for your subscription. Okay, we were gonna want to have, I think it was 2 of the cav, and like. Probably somewhere around there that way, and then the rest can go to Edirne. Alright, so siege out Albania. Mefras. Sounds good. Thank you for your subscription. Prestige is at -1.48. Until then, until we get positive, we can't do any great power actions, but that's going to happen very soon. Our income is still quite good, 4.3 ducats per month. Aim Fire, thank you for your subscription. We're paying 4 ducats a month for forts. How are we doing on army tradition? That's only enough to get fully maintained forts plus 0.6. So our forts are here, and you can actually see on the fort map mode a very clear indicator now of zone of control. So that dashed line while you're on the fort map mode tells you that these are in zone of control and these ones are not. You can see here your capital, you can see zone of control here. This land's not ours, so there's no zone of control. And I believe that this does extend into enemy territory as well. Miru93, thank you for your subscription. So let's go ahead and just speed forward this war, get this squared away. One thing, probably the best change ever, is that it no longer costs more points than you're supposed to pay to fabricate claims. Instead of it costing 25, it actually does just cost 20, like it says that it would. Best change ever, right? Okay, claims fabricated. Hungary is claiming Vidin. What jerks. We should probably check to see exactly where the game has placed our merchants. We're collecting in Constantinople. We have 2 total merchants. We're steering from here and steering from here. We only have 5% control there. A lot of times I like to steer from here because I don't like seeing that money bleed north. And this one, it doesn't matter as much. There's already quite a bit of trade power going in that direction. I think we come from Aleppo. We were making 5.23 ducats a month from trade. I also just put some more ships in charge though. And I don't think that merchant has arrived yet. He won't arrive for 2 days. Oh, look at that. He's 1 day shy. It's like 5 point something, right? 5.6 now? We'll see. Desmond has declared war on Thomond. Fair enough. Vijayanagara is now attacking Bahmanis. Mamluks have fabricated on us. It's about that time that everyone gets a little bit of prestige, so... Or, sorry, a little bit of, they've all managed to fabricate a little bit. Forts still cost the same amount. Nothing changed there. They still do their zones of control. AI still cheats. They still get them for free. Absent merchant for 1 mercantilism. Sweet. Sounds great. Let's do it. So we have money. We could spend that money to try to influence nations. Not really sure why we would want to do that yet, unless we're trying to make vassals, but I don't really want to make vassals, so... Athens is now fabricating on us. One minor complaint, right? This is my one complaint per stream here, is, okay, so they didn't add a Great Powers button. Like, message filter setting. I want to know about Great Powers. Why is Great Powers an option? Why can't I just say, like, hey, add the Great Powers? It's not on there, for some reason. Yeah. So yeah, we're steering 0.4 extra ducats this way. We're probably overall losing money. Are we? I'm not sure. It's about the same. Doesn't make any real big difference, looks like. Poland is just declared on the Teutons. Serbia has fabricated on us. Those pesky dogs. And if we had positive prestige, I actually would just declare on Byzantium right now, but I want to try out this annul their alliances thing. We do have just the 1 missionary. I think it might make sense to go ahead and get started on 1 conversion, since we have the spare money now. We're already at our force limit. We're already at our naval force limit. We could get rid of some of the galleys, but I do think we're going to fight the Venetians soon. The chances of us getting military access to the things that we need to, though, are pretty easy. Pretty simple, so I think we might sell some of the transports right now. Used to be that you had to watch your spy network strength like a hawk, because if you went over 20, every point beyond that, you were like just wasting 5 points, right? But now you can kind of just ignore it and then just take the claims whenever you feel like it, so it's really convenient. Now, there's one other feature that we haven't had an offer from yet, which is really, really cool. It's probably one of the coolest things about this patch. Basically feels like a brand new feature. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. However, to be able to see it, you have to have a diplomat free. So, every now and then, it can be a good idea just to bring a diplomat home and just see. So, let's try. Let's see if anything pops up here. Brigands strike at pilgrims. We can gain some piety and prestige. By all means, perfect. That's exactly what we need. We need the prestige anyway. Alright, we have enough power, enough prestige now that we could actually do this interaction. Let's see what happens. So, break alliance. We can say, we will demand that Byzantium break their alliance with Serbia. Byzantium will annul all treaties with Serbia. If they accept, both countries' opinion of us will decrease, and Serbia will get a casus belli against us. This will also create a truce between Byzantium and us, otherwise we will lose 10 prestige. So, their trust towards Serbia is a reason to not do it. Apparently my diplomatic reputation and my strength of the alliance is what affects our ability to get them to say yes. It doesn't say on here how long the truce will be, but I'm assuming it's a 5-year truce. Maybe it's 10. I don't know. I guess we should do some experiments, huh? Let's wait and see. We'll just force someone else to break their alliance. Like, maybe we can do it with, like, Bosnia soon. No casus belli. So us not having a casus belli is what's causing them to not want to do it. So, like, if I were to fabricate a claim then on Serbia, I could make Serbia break their alliance with Bosnia. But I don't really want to do that because we might actually expand into this guy. Wallachia, do you have an alliance? Let's see. We have CBs on Byzantium and the Mamluks. We have Reconquest. I think we fabricate on, like, Lithuania. There's no way, though. No. He's a great power, I think, actually. Is he not? No, he's not. Okay, so Lithuania is not. They're still... Okay, so them being a subject stops it. No casus belli, trust towards Pomerania, and Poland is a great power. Okay, well, let's find one guy that we can mess with a little bit. Alright, if we had a CB and high trust, relative strength of the alliance, we need to find someone who's pretty weak. Like Circassia and Georgia, sometimes they can be fun. And if not them, we could fabricate on Ragusa right now. Could we do it if we have no allies? It doesn't say that we... I mean, we have a truce with them. It doesn't say we couldn't do it. So why don't we go ahead and build up some spy network strength against them, fabricate a quick claim, and just see if that can happen. There was the option to take on debt, so I wanted to try that too. Ah! That noise was loud. The Lazy Snoofy donated $5. Thank you for scaring me half to death. That's nice of you. Let's see. I'm pretty sure... Weren't we supposed to start the game with Ragusa's independence guaranteed? Oh, yeah, we did, but then we were at war with them because of the war with Albania, so that's why Venice immediately jumped on Ragusa. Well, fair enough. I guess we're gonna have to just be done with that for now. That was a terrifying sound effect. So much quieter than the regular one. I'm telling you, if you want to scare me shirtless, then go ahead and do that again. I won't object. I will get scared, though. I can promise you that much. So, the Socian Gamer, thank you for your subscription. So Ragusa, we don't have guaranteed. We can't proclaim... Well, we could proclaim a guarantee, but that's not going to help us get into that war. There is another feature where you can intervene in wars as a great power, but we can't actually do that unless there are other great powers. And apparently you have to be at peace. Now, this take on foreign debt, let's check this thing out. As a great power, we will aid the lesser country of Ragusa in their financial struggle and pay off their entire national debt of 50 ducats. Because this amounts to around 6 standard-sized loans for them, their opinion of us will improve by plus 60 in total, 10 per loan, up to 200 at most. So you can basically just buy up opinion at the cost of money. So it's really pretty sweet. MD Unreal has subscribed using Twitch Prime. Thank you. Really, I mean, everyone who's doing that, it's as simple as just like taking the time to do it, right? It's you have Twitch, you have Amazon Prime already, don't you? And you're just taking the time to go through the motions and, you know, link it. Is that right? Anyway, we want to full annex this guy. Let's just go ahead and end that war. Okay, so this is what I closed really early last time, and this is new. You can actually see Ottoman reconquest of Albania. We can see that we've lost 3,300 troops. 590 of the infantry lost were due to attrition. 2,700 were infantry due to combat. We lost no ships. This is the ships that they lost. And then you can actually specify deeper. Like you can say, okay, how many did Ragusa lose? They lost 6,000 men. How many did Albania lose? 5,000. You can click on defenders and see the total. So 11,000 total, 5,000 and 6,000. You can actually break it down and see where the men were lost. Quite nice. Trade League has been disbanded. All right, so we have Albania. This is already our core. We haven't gained any power, so we can't really like threaten Byzantium anymore. Let's go ahead and teleport this leader over here because we are about ready to attack him. We've gained some ships. Let's bring them over next to Constantinople. We have this disaster ticking up, and it has been more than a year or so. The Lazy Snoofy donated $5 more to scare me shirtless again. It didn't scare me as much this time. It wasn't as loud. Maybe I should just make it louder. We still have no relationships at all. It's kind of funny. We are at peace. Let's go ahead and secure a couple alliances here. We'll go ahead and pick up an alliance with Milan. We'll go ahead and pick up an alliance with Kara. Isarin has subscribed. Thank you. So how does that work then with Twitch Prime? Like, do you have to do it manually every single month, or are you allowed to do it more than once more than 1 month in a row, or is it literally just one time, a one-time thing? Mikenopa, thank you for your subscription. Akinlu has accepted peace with Kara. Full annexation was demanded. So he just took over some of that land there, all 3 of these. I have core on one of it. We're still allies, yes? Yeah, okay, so we're fine. We can use him against the Mamluks soon. Or Mike Romeo, thank you for your subscription. It seems they've adjusted the values on repay loans option. When they first showed it, it gave you less opinion for the same amount of money as you gave in send gift. 1 sub every month. Okay, but the real question here is, do you have to do it manually every month? Or is it just like you can set up on an automatic thing like, hey, every month I want this to just go to this one channel? Doc Spider, thank you for your donation. It's awesome. Appreciate it. 1 per month, yep. Okay. And is it automatic? It's a real question. Okay. Military access from Ragusa. By all means, Ragusa, you may have access. That's fine with me. Aegon V. Blackfire. Some of the channels that were on when it first started are going to get a shock in a month's time. What happens in a month's time? It's manually. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's still, you know, it's fine. So we got to take care of some of this Dominus of the Clergy stuff. Let's square this away. So we want to get you down to at least probably like under 85% if we can. You have more land than you need to have. We can revoke some territory from you now. So we'll go to the Ulima, sorry, the Umera, I guess as they're called. And they are currently, this will take them down to 86.3. This will take them down to 84.5 and make them disloyal, which is kind of bad, but at the same time, I think we're going to go ahead and do it anyway. I want to get them below 85 is the main number. And unfortunately, they are slightly below 10% now, so they are going to not come back up. Rats. Oh well. The other one's only taken up at like 1% per month, so that's not a problem really. We'll have to pay close attention to it, but hopefully it's not going to be too significant. All right, Byzantium. I want you to break your alliance with Serbia, possibly. He's very close to saying that he would do it. And soon we'll be able to do something there. Okay, well, I think we just beat up on Serbia, right? Because why would we want to wait? They put Humiliate Rival at the bottom, thank God. Penguin, thank you for your subscription. So, yeah, Humiliate Rival clearly tells you now as well that the following peace options are disabled and that they put it at the bottom of the list. So we're going to go ahead and take Constantinople. We're not going to co-belligerent Serbia, because he would call in other people. And this is glorious in the eyes of God. Yes, by all means it is. I agree. Antius has donated. Thank you for your subscription, or donation, or yes, all of those things. He's got no leader. We got our 333, 8 troops in the front row. I don't know for sure. I still don't trust the game to deploy properly, so I'm going to go ahead and just guarantee that our cav deploy the right way. We'll send these other troops over to Macedonia in preparation for coming down here. We only have the 1 leader. We could make a new leader. You know what we need to do? We need to secure some royal marriages so that we can actually get an heir. Because I want to try out this Ottoman inheritance thing. Eidolon Oracle. Thank you for your subscription. Okay, stack wipe, pretty easy. I mean, we are the Ottomans after all, right? This is their capital. It's a level 3 fort. So we do need to have 9 troops here. Let's pull all the cav off. Well, let's take half the cav off first. And then we'll sub in some infantry here. Okay, so we need to sub in probably at least 3 or 4 of those guys that way. Once they get there, we will pull them over. Royal marriage from Kara. Kara is age 26. We're younger than that. We'll accept it from them. Legitimacy is pretty damn important when it comes to the other campaign that I'm doing. Not so sure about this in regards to the other one, but so we're gonna leave behind 9 infantry on this side over here, and then we're gonna pull the leader off. However, they had at one point made it so you couldn't do stuff, and now you can definitely, in certain circumstances, appoint them anyway. Maybe that was last patch. I don't know. Right there, it actually did restrict me. So who cares about Serbia? Serbia's stupid and weak. Athens has that army down there. Let's grab our leader, put him over here. Let's go ahead and march in here. We got to park 3 infantry here. March through Athens, leave behind 3 guys, go down to Achaia. Alright, so this is a defensive fort. Of course, we're going to take a terrain penalty. And let's see how well these guys deploy. It actually did deploy properly. Nice. Guess maybe I don't need to worry about it quite as much as I used to. Okay, this is a level 2 fort, so we need 6 infantry. Let's leave behind 6 full-strength infantry. Grab everyone else back, up to Thessaly. How are we doing on supply? We got room for 1 more troop. Let's train 1 more infantry. Okay. Disaster is at 70%. I really shouldn't have let it go that high. I should have done the other thing, but I forgot. I didn't do it right. Oops. Lacey Fox, thank you for your subscription. They have, like, no navy. Of course, I mean, this is such an easy war. It always is the Ottomans. But again, we're doing the Ottomans because we want to try out great power stuff. Soon we're going to do the Ragusan, maybe make them annul an alliance type thing. That'll be cool. Picking up any other Sunni nations so we can do the royal marriages would be good. So we can get some more chance at an heir. Where can we see? Do we actually see anywhere in here what our heir chance is? We can see it if we go here. Heir chance. Ooh, a little bit of a power fluctuation. I hope I didn't just lose internet. It may have happened. I apologize if I have. Oh god, it's scary. Where the hell is it? What's it called again? It's just chance? Chance of heir, 105%. That's pretty good. I guess we don't really need to worry about the royal marriages to get an heir. Tech. Okay, well, we can look at tech, but nothing interesting is going to happen until 1450. We can look at institutions, we can look at the feudalism, and we can see that, yes, this stuff is spreading. Feudalism is spreading into Crimea. Soda Jerk 13, thank you for your subscription. Feudalism's like, you know, it's working its way into Crimea. But the really interesting stuff will happen in 1450. Let's go ahead and just kind of keep waiting for now. He has a level 3 fort in Serbia. Wait till we get a couple more troops over there available. Since there is no fort here, it is safe for us to move into the mountain and use it like you would in the past. The vile pirates of Tunis have just raided the coasts of Achaia. You bastards! So even though we're Sunni, he raided me. Probably because Achaia is, Oh, okay. So we got a pop about Achaia even though it's an occupied province. Interesting. That's weird. It's not my land, but I was gonna say, you shouldn't be able to raid me. I'm Sunni. I thought he had raided one of our other provinces. We can already take military tech. That sounds pretty sweet. We should definitely take it before the tech cost goes away. The Dhimmi being disloyal is unfortunate. Can we make them not disloyal? I don't want to get rid of their religious tax. Let's see, what provinces are they eligible to have? The Dhimmi. We'll have the following effects. Local tax modifier goes up by 30%. We won't be able to convert it. Tolerance of heathens goes up. It'll make them loyal. In order for us to even be allowed to give them this land, it has to be land that is the wrong religion. So I think we do give them this. In Kosovo. That makes them loyal. And if we go high enough, we could actually get, I think, a discount on some stuff. Technology cost goes up. Technology cost goes down if loyalty is above 60. That's pretty significant. In fact, holy crap. Normally, the Ottomans has to deal with the fact that they're Ottoman tech, which was like 120%. With the Dhimmi, though, if we make them loyal, we could actually have, potentially, minus 10% tech cost as a Western nation, like right at the start of the game. If we just gave them all this land. I need to try this. Can we revoke any land from these guys? We could revoke from the Ulema. B9 Ulema. That takes their percentage of land too low. This land is the wrong religion, right? Orthodox. I am going to revoke Plovdiv, whatever it's called, from the Ulema. That's going to keep them above 10%. Then we're going to give this to the Dhimmi. Possibly. Missionary strength is impossible to convert now, but this will raise their loyalty only to 3.1%. But still, also it removes local autonomy to local tax modifier. We get a lot of money from these guys, basically. What else can we do? Are there interactions we can do to raise your stuff? We would have to lighten the tax burden if we wanted the tech reduction. Every province controlled by the Dhimmi will gain 15% of local autonomy. To do this, they have to have influence greater than 40. To get their influence above 40, we would have to possibly promote Dhimmi nobles. Gains them a lot of loyalty. To do that, we lose a lot of loyalty with everyone else. And they have to have they already have to have more than 40 influence. It looks like every one of these things requires 40 influence. So you have to really give them a ton of territory to get them up to 40% influence. I mean, they already control, for crying out loud, 21% of our land. And yet their influence is only 25%. Well, at the very least, we're not taking a tech penalty. Let's go ahead and just take the tech and move on. Wait till we siege that thing down. We'll get some money from Serbia. We could vassalize Serbia. We have the relationship slots. It's not part of our CB, and we would incur some aggressive expansion just against the Orthodox peoples. I'm kind of tempted to do it simply because I want to... Simply because I want to try out, like, looking at some of the... trade in Constantinople. I think they're hiding right now. No, it doesn't say that they are. A big change in this patch is that combat width for heavy ships has been tripled. They take 3 combat width now. They're the only unit in the game that has anything other than 1 combat width. I wonder... Let's see, I bet we're probably better off privateering in Genoa than we are protecting it in Constantinople. Let's give it a shot. We were making 6.6 ducats a month right now, probably because we have Constantinople. It's such a big advantage. Let's see. How's that disaster looking? It wouldn't be an Arumba stream if I didn't get a disaster to fire when I wasn't watching, would it? Another disease outbreak there. Ouch. It's painful. Alright. Oh, hey, cool. This looks different. Look at these things. They've actually got, like, some coloration to them here. You can see that this guy is already at 2%. Last engaged enemy was the Despotes Moreos. Okay, so that's cool. I guess is this highlighted thing saying that they're in combat, maybe? That might be what that is. This is definitely different from before. Osman here is 0-4 versus their no leader. The ship is going to die. We should just retreat because I don't want to lose any ships. We did still lose the ship. Looks like we took some damage upon trying to retreat. That's unfortunate. No, never mind. Oh, we had already lost one earlier. I gotcha. B2. We are over the naval force limit right now. Individual war score right now with Serbia is at 19. Might be able to knock him out of the war. Let's see. What do you guys think? Should we try to vassalize this guy? It's 133 war score because he's not a co-belligerent, so it can't happen. We'll just take war reps, we'll take all his money, and probably annul his alliance with Bosnia. But before we can do that, we need to siege down his capital, kill his army, something like that. Hungary is just allied to Serbia. It's a good thing we didn't co-belligerent. This thing's new, maximum provincial unrest reduction. Nothing's actually changed with the map, but it does calculate it for you, which is quite nice. That's great. Yeah, the changes to heavy ships is pretty much going to make it so that I think galleys might be back in the running, actually being somewhat decent. We'll see. So we are attacking into the forest. Adim here is going to kick ass because we've got Tech 4, he's only got Tech 3. The AI does not do those decisions that give you extra monarch points, so as a player, you'll pretty much always end up with Tech ahead of the AI. Did you have a fort here? I've forgotten now. Yes, so we need 9 troops here. We don't have enough yet. Okay, your war enthusiasm should be very low because you have no army, but length of war is very, very short. We started this war just back in September of 46, so it's only been not even 1 year. Alright, and these sieges are still kind of continuing on. Very, very poor luck in Moria. Fair enough. How's that disaster looking? I'm getting a little bit nervous here. 79%, 21 months away from having a pretty sizable aristocratic coup. To make that go away, we will have to revoke another one of their provinces and just let them be pissed. Unfortunately, that is going to cost us a rebellion because they're already disloyal. But that's okay. I mean, we can handle it. We'll be fine. Nothing to worry about there. J Polo Lover, thank you for your subscription. Already have 72% war score. I want all your money, Serbia. Just go ahead and do the siege. Seems fine. We'll park 1 extra troop on each of these sieges just to guarantee that disease outbreaks don't slow us down anymore. We do have both ports blockaded, yes? Yes. Just some seriously rotten luck in that one province. Heavy ships are the size of one sea tile now. Not quite that large, but I see what you mean. Yeah, they're getting up there. No loot to be had here. I do still use the loot map mode on occasion, depending on which nation I'm playing as. Oh, that's unfortunate. Warriors do not read books, apparently. Rats. That's really unfortunate. Ragusa's just accepted full annexation with Venice. It's unfortunate for us. There comes a navy out there that we can beat up on. So, well, Venice is our rival, and we still have a truce with them, but... Damn, I think I missed out on being able to fabricate a claim on him because he doesn't exist anymore. Fine. I guess we'll do something with Venice then. What a jerk. I don't want to fabricate on the Ottoman, the Mamluks just yet because we're going to get the mission that gives us a whole bunch of claims. That one's a lot simpler. We are converting Vidin. That is going to prevent us from having a another Dhimmi province up there. We have the Ottoman noble rebels at 16k looking to cause some issues for us. Alright, we're almost to the end of this war here. Don't forget about the knights. Yeah, we don't want them to raid us anymore. You want to fabricate with them, maybe? Yeah, that'd be a good idea, actually. We could force them to annul their alliance with Venice and then just go kick their butt. Sounds like a lot of fun, in fact. Alright. So there's value as the Ottomans in having provinces that aren't your religion. For sure. I mean, our tolerance is okay. Right? We're actually pretty tolerant of heathens. It's just the heretics that we don't want to have. So, like, these guys don't bother us too much. We'd like to have religious unity pretty high. It does affect our corruption. But, you know, there's value in the Dhimmi. They can help us to convert, to do quite a bit of extra tech. But I'm still just going to err on the side of converting stuff. It just seems simpler to me. Okay, there goes Serbia. Let's go ahead and knock him out of the war now. We'll come back from the Knights for a second. We'll take all of his stuff. 147 ducats. We will take war reps, and we will annul that alliance with him. We can make him release Montenegro. Cost us 13 diplo points to make him release Zeta as a little one-province minor. It would be another Orthodox one-province minor. Not really sure what the purpose of that would be, so I'm not going to do it. I mean, we could do that and then vassalize that little guy. Since I can't vassalize Serbia. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Why not? It's just 13 diplo points. Ottoman conquest of Constantinople. Serbia has accepted. So you're going to like me quite a bit. Released in peace. You would accept vassalization. You won't accept an alliance right now. You're the wrong religion. That's okay. Let's pull back all of our men to Edirne. Let's go ahead and see if we can negotiate the peace deal with these guys right now. Oh, hey, they've revoked their guarantee. They're still allied, but they just revoked the guarantee. So clearly we want Constantinople. We could try to take more lands. I didn't take the time to fabricate any more claims. I should have, probably. We could always take them as a vassal. I'm just kind of concerned we don't actually have the relationship slots, you know? We're not using them. But we definitely want Constantinople. And I think we could afford to core these other ones. Let's just pay the points. Finish this siege. Let's grab a leader. The only leader, in fact. Come on, stop pressing that one. Thank you. There's a leader trait that actually can make your armies move faster, and I can't wait to try that guy out. We can become Defender of the Faith if we want to. It'll increase your tech costs, though, so I don't think we want to do that. And we're like a year and a half away from the birth of the Renaissance, so that's pretty exciting. We can take admin tech. I definitely think we should do that before we actually see the Renaissance spawn. Let's go ahead and take that, get this thing ticking down. It's going to slow us down on coring some of this land, but who cares? We don't have to core Constantinople, so there's no problem there. And we're 1 month away from being able to do Marketplace. We did finally get kicked out of that guy. Okay, so, Byzantium. It's time for you to cease to exist. They are our rival, which is a great argument for doing quite a bit here. We're going to gain 28 power projection, putting us well above 50. It's going to cost us 59 dip, who cares? 38%. 38 over aggressive expansion. Wow. It's a lot. Having a claim doesn't increase or decrease aggressive expansion anymore. That's fine. So 52% overextension, but most of which we're going to we lost 7k troops to kill 20k. Not bad. Okay, we have a new decision available, and this is the button. This is the one I was telling you about. Countries to wish to hire Condottieri. This should have been in the last patch, and it wasn't. So there's an alert now that tells you when nations nearby want Condottieri. So like Georgia would totally buy Condottieri from us. And it will automatically put it to the price that they're willing to pay. So like if we go to Trebizond and we go to this, that's what we could get. We could get 1.2x the maintenance costs of this 4 infantry and just rent them some Condottieri. The quality of the troops is not very good. We would want to put a general in charge, but that button is amazingly fun. I love it. It's so good. So we need some more Diplo points to take the next tech. Beyond that, we have the decision to take. We want to make Constantinople capital. We should, I think you can kind of game the system a little bit by raising autonomy first to lower the unrest, and then you go ahead and then take the decision. Automatically sets the autonomy back down to 0, but you should still get the modifier. So we gain 1 stability back, we get the culture changed over, the religion changed over, it gets renamed, we gain tons of other stuff, and our government gets promoted to empire rank. Right now we are a duchy. No, a kingdom. We're a kingdom. So yeah, we're gonna get something from becoming an empire, which is gonna be good. Let's do that. We also gain cultural union. So we have cultural union over... It is accepted because it is part of our cultural union based on the Levantine culture group. So these are all automatically accepted. They weren't promoted. You can demote accepted cultures if you want to. But you don't have to. I don't think that Greek will ever, like, stop being accepted if once you've promoted it. So that's different. We have strength in military, or strength in government. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. That's there. That's cool. Okay, so we're at 90% aristocratic coup. Our troops are available. Probably about time to take away some of these guys' land. This land over here is probably what we should take. 443 versus 333. Probably this one over here. Let's grab this army, park him over in Ankara, and get ready to mess with that. Ottomans defeated the Byzantine Empire. Yearly legitimacy +1. Nice. Pretty good. Vassalize Dulkadir, convert Athens to Sunni, conquer Levant. I mean, conquer Levant, man. That's so good. However, occupied by Ottoman separatists. Sweet. I didn't even realize we had Ottoman separatists in there, but sweet. Yeah, I'll say conquer Levant. Get all these claims for free. That's so many. And now with our 74 spy network strength, we have 15% siege ability that we can use, which is going to be pretty useful. The first things first, let's go over to Ankara. Let's grab all these troops over to the east as well. And we can set a new rival since the Byzantine Empire is gone now. Poland, Hungary, France, Austria, Aragon. None of those guys really appeal to me. And it only pops up if you have too few. You do need to have more. Their current size. Make sure that we're getting our claim on the knights. We still have a truce with you until 1450, so we're a year and a half some away until we can do that. Our corruption's growing. We need to do course. We don't have any points to do the course. And we're at 91% on the aristocratic coup. Nice! So our new lands here, are they part of a state? They are not. This is actually not a state yet, amazingly. Is that true? Oh, it's the capital state. That's why it's a different color. Gotcha. I was going to say, that'd be really weird. But yeah, autonomy increased -10, so no unrest in our capital. That's nice. Can't actually give this to anyone else. That's fine, though. We don't need to, or want to. Truces with these guys. We have a truce with Bosnia. Let's just see. Can we attack you? We have no truce. They're allied to Karaman. Karaman, allied to Kandar. Karaman has war score cost of 64%. So if we don't wait for the truce with Karaman, then we can't take over all that, and he's going to call on the wrong guy. We could just, can we just threaten you? Can we make you, like, break your alliance with Kandar? Oh, yeah, totally. So if they accept, both countries' opinion of us will decrease, but then we could isolate him. We already have a truce with Karaman. Let's find out. This will be our little test thing to see how long is the truce. So right now, the truce is till September of 49. Oh, that's only like less than a year away. I don't like that at all. Now let's wait. I want to fabricate on Venice and do it differently. We can attack right now. You have no allies. So there's zero reason not to do this then. It's a crime against Allah though. And you are allied to the Mamluks, which is unacceptable. We'll just co-belligerent you when we attack the Mamluks. Alright, so we're going to revoke this province from the Umera. They're going to rebel. They're going to be pissed. They're going to continue to go down. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We cannot have a disaster. Not allowed. So, who wants to do this Condottieri thing? And bug incoming. What bug? What is the speech bubble alert? It's people who want Condottieri. So Georgia wants Condottieri from us right now. We would have to get military access to them, which we can get because we're allied to Kara. Let's go ahead and just ask for that. So what it will do now is if you have a diplomat free, notice how it's gone. You have to have a diplomat free. It'll pop up if there are any nations at all that want Condottieri. You get this alert, and so we could, for instance, rent these guys to them. It will automatically default to the price they're willing to accept. So if I go one tick to the right, it's automatically going to be no. If I go one tick to the left, we're just being generous. The issue here is war balance looks good, so he doesn't actually want to pay very much. 0.2x maintenance, that's nothing. It's better than having you pay for the maintenance, but not by much. Trebizond, on the other hand, probably can't afford these guys. He would accept, but he can't afford the monthly cost of 4.7. One minor complaint here is that it defaults to the price they'd be willing to pay, even if they don't have that much income. So they are not allowed to enter a Condottieri agreement if it is more than their monthly income. So if we look at Trebizond, Trebizond has 1.64 ducats, and yet when you go to offer it to them, it will just default to, 4.71, even though they can't possibly do that. So you kind of have to manually finagle it to get down to a number they'd be willing to accept. So we could lend 5 infantry to them for 1x maintenance. It's really convenient, actually, to keep your army busy and not have to pay for them yourselves and be able to upgrade your nation a little bit. It's quite good. But for now, let's go ahead and declare war on this guy. We're ready to reconquest of, I don't know, Marash, whatever. We will leave the general behind, grab all the cav off, and we're going to go down to 4 regiments, and then come back. Okay. Our corruption's still growing. We haven't actually started the cores yet. Whoops. We didn't have the points for it. This one's going down. This one's also going down, so no more disasters. Do we want to release a vassal down here, is a question. First off, does Byzantium have any other cores? They do not. Crete does. We have to be at peace to actually release them. I should have done that before declaring this war if I wanted to really get it done quick, but would have been cool if they would have actually flipped to us for free here. Alright, soon we'll get our claim on Venice and we can try to make somebody annul their alliances with Venice. I don't know if Venice is going to be someone that's interested in agreeing, but Genoa is another option. Was another option. Crimea has no allies. He's actually winning pretty handily in this war here against Theodoro. Alright. And we can take Diplotech. Still no penalty to tech. Might as well take it, I think. Get that corruption coming down. The Years of Separatism modifier from the very first Ottoman leader is pretty awesome. So our corruption right now is at 0.0, and it's decaying only because we're rooting out corruption. Let's go ahead and not root out corruption. Save the money from rooting out corruption, because we don't need to spend that money. Let it grow for a little tiny bit. You have to be below 0.5 for any of the positive corruption events that can happen. But as soon as the overextension's gone, this is going to stop being an issue anyway. We have our plutocratic crew building up again now. Actually, it's the merchant guilds. I've really pushed it to the limit with all these guys, haven't I? Yes, I have. We can ask for 270 ducats from the merchant guilds now. The Liege has subscribed. Thank you. Let's go ahead and do that, yes. By all means. Next month they'll come back. Gain piety, of course. We have land to convert. We could make a generous donation to the Ulema, but what's the point in that? I don't think that we need to. We have 1,000 ducats in the bank. We have no issues with finances at all. Let's build a couple of things that are going to give us some more income. Those are our only trade post locations to start with, I think. Just those 2 provinces. And then this one here. Castamon... No, it's Sinop, I think, is one. Nope. It's Canik. Oh. Okay, we'll get those 3. We'll start building up some mosques. I'm very excited to start updating the Smarter AI mod for this patch. I haven't had the time to work on it yet, you know, what with the hurricane and all. But soon, right? Alright, so there goes all of our money. See if we can wrap this war up and consider releasing these guys as a vassal so we don't actually have to pay any admin points just yet. We were focused on military. I would say that even with the Ottomans, like, an idea group that I just love going is innovative. I think innovative is just so good for the scientific revolution. This also reduces institution embracement costs now. Let's stay on speed 4. I'll try to stop pausing because I want to... I want to be able to get done with this. So we could try to fabricate on Crete, Euboea, or Ragusa. We could go for Ragusa because I'm going to release somebody down here, most likely. Let's get a claim on Ragusa. And now we have a claim, we have a reason for Venice to fear our break alliance request. He says no, trust toward the knights, no Casus Belli. I don't think that's correct. We just got the Casus Belli, there it goes, now it's there. If we talk to the knights, and we ask them to break an alliance, they say no for no Casus Belli. So they're terrified of me, but apparently it's one directional. You have to have the claim on the knights. They're basically saying, you can't attack me, because I don't have the ability to attack them. They don't think they have to do it. But we're going to get a claim on them soon enough. In fact, we can do it right now. So yeah, let's stop building spy network, get a claim on Rhodes, and go ahead and just say, hey, stop being allied to Venice. And he'll say yes. So the question here was, how long is the truce going to be? Let's find out. He says, yes, my Grandmaster, we have forced the lesser nation of the Knights to break their alliance with Venice. This will upset them, and there's a truce with the Knights until August of 1459. Oh man, it's 10 whole years. It's just like an annulled treaties. So 10 years until we can actually attack the Knights, but their ability to get any other alliances are pretty meager. So I guess maybe that helps out. If I asked you... Okay, no, guarantee does not count as a break alliance. That's good to know. We can build up a spy network on you too, just for funsies, right? So, don't need anything else with Venice. We'll rely on a vassal to take care of that. The alliance doesn't matter, they're in a trade league. Is that true? Are they in the trade league with Venice? Yes, they are. That's unfortunate. So the alliance doesn't actually do anything. Interesting that the annul treaty break alliance doesn't actually count towards trade leagues. I mean, it's kind of weird, actually. I mean... Oh, okay, so it looks like they may have fixed the bug, because you now can't actually appoint leaders again. There was a bug in the last hotfix or something where you could actually do it again. I had gotten used to using it, I'll admit. Alright, flat terrain here. This is the more dangerous battle. We have no cannons, no cav here. We need just the 4. Let's grab these 4 down to there. And grab all these guys up to Canik. Alright, disasters. We are at negative, and this one's barely anywhere, so nothing to worry about there. Estates demand control provinces. Yes, the Ulema and those guys. We'll wait until they tick down a bit, and then we'll worry about maybe just changing that over. You're probably not going to march anywhere. You guys are just allied to each other. I want to end this war first, preferably, just so that we can release this other guy and get rid of the overextension. Come on, take it. Take it, take it, take it. Damn. We left the general there to speed it up, but I didn't. It's like it's a trade league and not an alliance. Well, you don't have to be a smartass about it. It's a relationship. Yes, the text is break alliance, but it's a relationship. If you were to annul treaties, I would also... If you were to annul treaties in a war, I would expect it to break every relationship. Military access, guaranteed independence, alliances, all of it. But I would be willing to bet that it doesn't break the trade league either, because it's an oversight. I don't think that it's intended. Or if it is intended, it's stupid, because it shouldn't be. Anyway, the Renaissance. So, since the 14th century, the wealthy and powerful in the Italian city-states have been patronizing artists and scholars willing to explore the old Roman and Greek societies of their forefathers. As a cultural movement, the Renaissance already encompasses most of the region and has had a profound impact on literature, art, philosophy, and music. Humanist scholars are also analyzing the society in which they live, comparing it to the ideals of classical philosophers. At the turn of 1450, Renaissance humanism has grown into a more mature movement, ready to permeate all aspects of society. A new ideal for rulers as well as those who are ruled in spreading. Wait, what? A new ideal for rulers as well as those who are ruled is spreading as quickly as the early printers can distribute copies of these new ideas. A true Renaissance humanist is an expert on everything. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, Renaissance. Countries that have not fully embraced the Renaissance institution will receive an increasing technology cost penalty of 1% per year, up to at most 50%. So the Renaissance has started. We're there. It's done. If we go to tech, F16, we look at institutions, we can see, ta-da, there it is. Verona is the birthplace of the Renaissance. So if we click on the Renaissance tab now, we can actually see all of these locations, these dashed green lines are now trying to embrace the Renaissance. Everywhere else that's not dashed is not embracing the Renaissance at all. If you click on it and then click here, you can actually see specifically how much it's growing by and why. And the ones that I've noticed that are really, really, really big are 10 development and 20 development. They're very impactful. Provinces that you own that have 10 or 20 are going to increase the spread rate. My very first try with it, I thought that you only had to worry about just getting it into a couple of provinces. But here's the thing. In order to actually embrace this new institution, here's what we need. First off, we have to get at least 10% of our autonomy modified development fully embraced in provinces. Not just partially, but fully embraced. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because it's embraced in 0 of 32, totaling 0%. Yeah. To actually embrace it, it does not have a big enough hold in our country for us to fully embrace it. It needs to be embraced in at least 10% of our autonomy modified development, and it is currently embraced in 0%. Once you have the ability to click this button, you have to pay gold relative to the extra amount you have to buy. So it's very expensive. It's like, look at that number. It's a lot. 359.32 from 22 other provinces. This is like 500-600 gold that we have to pay to embrace the Renaissance. So we can try to increase the spread rate by making sure we have as many provinces as possible that have 20 development or are, we're getting good spread modifiers, positive stability, that kind of stuff. Nearby friendly province has Renaissance. My first thought on this was friendly provinces. Okay, so that must mean like, I don't know, nearby allies or something that are friendly toward you. No. Friendly provinces means your subjects, your own personal territory, your personal unions, that kind of stuff. A friendly province, meaning that it's owned by your nation or a vassal or somebody beneath you. I don't know if that applies to protectorates or not. It might. We were supposed to be privateering in Genoa, by the way, a while ago. So anyway, there's that. So yeah, if we go and we look at this this Renaissance spread, we can see that it's going to spread quite quickly to adjacent provinces. These guys are going to spread at 2.04 because they are province in the Flanders, Tuscany, or Venetian area. They get plus 0.75, and nearby friendly province has Renaissance. So because Venice owns Verona, it's spreading very rapidly through Venice, which makes sense. He'll probably be able to embrace it right away, in fact, because he's already got one province that owns it. So I don't know how it's determined where it goes, but every single time I've seen it, it's been in Italy. Probably very highly weighted for it based on development and area or something. Okay, I need this siege to complete, please. I want to release a nation. Okay, bribes are growing more accepted. That sucks. We have received word that Venice has accepted and now adopted the Renaissance. They have embraced it. So they get build cost minus 5% and 5% reduced global development cost. Fate of the Patriarchate. Okay, lose a whole bunch of piety to gain some manpower in Constantinople and make all other Ottoman or all other Orthodox people like us better, or close it down. We gain base tax instead of manpower. We gain a bunch of piety, gain some money, and we piss off all the other people. Don't really care about their opinion. Kinda do care more about base tax than I care about manpower. So, what about piety? What are we at on piety? We're already at 100%. We're trying to convert lands. I think staying high on this is a good idea. If we were to attack the Mamluks or another one of these Sunni nations, we're going to lose some piety. So let's see if we can hopefully end this war before this pop-up goes away. Karaman has just attacked Dulkadir. That's silly of you. I'm already at war with this guy, and I'm about to full annex him. There we go. So we can go ahead and end this war now. Full annex. And we're done with that. Good, good, and good. Get our cores back. That war's done. We're now at peace. Let's go ahead and see if we can release a vassal. We could release Achaia and then sell the other 2 provinces, or we could just release Morea. The provinces that I don't have core on are Morea, Achaia, and Athens. So Morea and Achaia. We don't want to release Byzantium. In fact, I don't think Byzantium is up there, but that's way too many, of course. We don't want to release Albania. Yeah, it looks like we're going to do Morea, Achaia. Let's release Morea. It will follow the Orthodox faith. Don't care. Not a big problem. And then let's interact with this guy. And here's where we need to finally see some new interaction stuff. So we have Morea. They have 30 opinion of us. 5% liberty desire. They have no focus. If we click on them, we have this new little interface here where we can actually see their manpower, their number of sailors, their legitimacy, their treasury, their income and expenses, their balance sheet. And then we have all of these new focuses that we can use. We've got no focus, supportive, aggressive, passive, defensive, and siege. And then beyond that, there's not much else in here. We can pay off their debt manually if we want to. I think that will make them like us better. If they were a personal union, you can do the normal interaction we had in the previous patch, which is siphon income, that kind of thing. We can enforce their religion right now, make them Sunni. I really don't care. I mean, we're the Ottomans. We have the dhimmi. We're perfectly fine with it. Embargoing rivals, though, seems like a good idea. You can just toggle this on and off. Actually, if you turn it off... Yeah, it's just a toggle, so that's good. Scutage, on the other hand. Don't know if we want to do that. We do want to grant them this other province of Athens. For some reason, these are still in reverse alphabetical order, not sure why. So that can go away. And now we're ready to declare our next war, which is going to be on... probably on Kandar. Make Karaman a co-belligerent. Make the war goal Kastamonu. That was a crime against Allah, so now we do have slightly less piety. Let's go ahead now and shut down the Patriarchate. Goodbye. Byzantine influx is going to spread to somewhere now. Didn't you want the vassal? Didn't you want to vassal the Montenegro? The Montenegro. Well, now what? Oh yeah, I wanted to vassalize these guys. I totally forgot about that. You're right. They're a little bit pissed off that I just closed down the Patriarchate. Whoops. Well, we can still vassalize them if we just get them up to 190, which should be very easy because we can influence nation. Let's go ahead and influence nation. We gotta wait till October or the next month. Just a couple days here, we can do it. So that one's done. Let's go ahead and grab one infantry, leave him there. Actually, it's the other way around. We gotta leave a couple more than that. We'll leave like those guys there. March through Kastamonu. Timurids have rivaled us. My goal for today's stream, before we consider changing to a different nation, if we do at all, is I would like at least to get close to embracing the next thing, and then we'll maybe go check out another one. Right, we're gonna pull these guys off, and we're going to put this leader in charge here now. He has just the one fort here. Looks like he's going to be pretty far away, so let's just grab 6 troops to there, 3 troops to here, march the rest of it through Konya to Kayseri, and then follow him over to Marash. Influenza! Of course, we just quarantine it. We're not going to lose admin points. That's silly. We are building some mosques. They're almost complete. Where in the hell are you going, sir? He has nowhere to run. He's just like, I'm going to go run through the... Run through Kara. So since I have military access, he has military access. I have no idea where this guy's going. He's being kind of crazy. Alright. Should probably grab our fleet. Bring them over here. I mean, if he doesn't want to fight, we don't have to fight him. It's fine. It seems fine. There's one last guy that we have core on that we've got to deal with the Mamluks for. We could just annul his alliance and then come back for him later and then just go after the Mamluks next. That seems like a pretty good option, actually. We do have Reconquest. We could just say, hey, don't be friends with him. Recently did break alliance. Damn it! Paradox, that sucks. Apparently you can't do it too often. We recently did it. I hate things on timers. That's so annoying. Okay. Hey, we can see Byzantine separatists. This is cool. The 10 stack. They will get this size of armies due to base and then Athens. And they want to rebel in Athens. So we'll know where they're going to form and their size. Very convenient. You can also hide it if you don't want to see them. Württemberg has a personal union over Ulm. Yes, please change to something else. I just got done saying I'm not going to change it yet, so no. I want to mess around with the Renaissance. We've just played for like 10 years to get the Renaissance spawned. Why would we change now? That's not going to happen. So the Renaissance is spreading rapidly. You can see that it's at 37% now into Treviso, 30% into Friuli. One of the things that I would like to do is, and this is another feature as well, is that if you have whatever DLC it is that allows you to do development, then when you do development now in Rights of Man, it will also increase the rate that you have spread Renaissance or whatever. So every time you click the button, you're going to raise the progress. Doesn't say by how much, doesn't say it anywhere in this tooltip that I've seen. Actually, no, hold on, never mind, I'm crazy. It says right there, Renaissance plus 6.0. So we get 6.0 progress towards Renaissance if we do this click. And like here, we can see Renaissance plus 2.83. The higher the development, the more you get. So what I would like to do, though, is actually, like, if we're going to do any development at all, I would rather do provinces that are under 10, spread them up to 10, because it's going to affect the price we pay when we are able to embrace the Renaissance. Every single province that doesn't have it fully embraced, that has it partially embraced, will cost money. And the more progress it has, will be good. So like we have these provinces here, right? These provinces are not spreading the Renaissance right now. We go here, there's no reason for it. We don't have at least 10 development. And even if we did just have 10 development, it's only 0.03. It's not much, but it's still a good idea. So we could sort by like development, cost, try to find provinces that are cheap, that only have 9, and bump them up on whatever points we have excess of. So, you know, like, it doesn't even really matter. I still don't see any indicator here that like Vidin is owned by a specific estate. We can also develop inside your inside your vassals if you want to as well, by the way. So Vidin doesn't tell us what estate they're in, but this is an estate, I'm almost sure. It was owned by the Ulima, so... But I don't think it matters too much. Let's just go ahead and like bump it up, get a couple things here. I want to do a little bit of manpower. We got a 9-1 here, Canik. Let's do that one. Let's do... Maria is not ours, it's owned by a vassal. There's no checkbox up here to filter out your vassals, which would be quite nice. We've got mentees. Let's do one of each of these. And then down here, we have a pretty sizable penalty to that. But that's going to help out a little bit. It's going to move it a little bit. Anyway, noble birth. Ottomans gets officers of noble birth. Army tradition goes down by -1. The Umera gain loyalty. They're currently pissed. And we lose loyalty from the merchant guilds. Well, we do make quite a bit from trade, so losing trade income would suck. Pissing off the nobility really sucks, because it's going to take him all the way down to 6. The Umera estate loses influence. Oh well, we're not going to make such a promise. I'm sorry. 6% loyalty of the Umera. Nice. Any provinces that have some high autonomy, we should probably consider giving to them. 11%, 11%, 10%. Haven't actually conquered anything recently that we could do. The Dhimmi, we could possibly revoke a province from and give to them. It'd still be loyal. So yeah, let's take this one back and then give this to the Umera instead. Try to get them above 10% is the goal right now, so that they're actually ticking in the right direction. So 9.6%, and it's still not enough. We could give them Edirne. That's going to be a lot, though. Takes their influence to 81%. It's too much. Let's do this one. Always revoke it later. All right, so that's one guy going in the right direction, and then the Ulima, I think we should do as well. So that everyone's in a pretty good spot. The Ulima are at 85.5%. I just gave them way too much development, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, let's revoke another one then. Broke this back. They'll be disloyal for a couple months, not a big deal. And then the merchant guilds, they can keep on ticking up, no problem. Okay. Moving right along. Might not be necessary to mess around too much with estates and stuff in just like a trial run here. But hey, you know what? It can't help it. I like to try to min-max. My Padishah, the rumor is spreading that Malindi is preparing to attack Pate in a war of aggression. There's not much time until if we wish to interfere. The loose lips personality of Muhammad IV is likely why this is common knowledge. So, Malindi's ruler has this trait, loose lips. Foreign spy detection minus 20%, and the AI ruler will do to loose lips disclose their attack plans ahead of time. So that's kind of funny, and it's actually useful too. Alright, so we're going to keep improving with this guy. We can fabricate on Cyprus if we want to. We could just try to vassalize this guy. Would he accept? Negative 40 reasons. Distance between borders. Nah, he's not going to accept. Oh, did I already do it? I already did. Why do we... Yeah, we don't need to be doing that anymore. I already did it. It's easy to get distracted. There's a lot going on, okay? Calm your horses. Calm them down. Calm them, hold them, whatever you want. I am still wishing that there was the ledger build that we used to have. This whole build interface, I am very surprised to see they haven't updated yet. So, we're making 10 ducats a month. We have 6 more available force limit. We have some money. Let's go ahead and train up as many as we can here. That will put us up to a pretty good number. We need another 1 ducat. Let's go trade 1 more guy. Just pure infantry's fine for now. And I have no idea where this guy went. He's just hanging out way the hell over there. He's just hiding. Iraqi separatists. Cool. Our allies about to get weak. That's not good for us. It means that he won't join the war because he's, according to him, he'd be called into multiple wars. That's not true. We could take on his debt if we wanted to force him to join our war against the Mamluks, which I would prefer to do. Oh, Cyprus is part of the Levant. That's where we got the claim. Derp. Thank you. I hear wind. There's a hurricane outside. It's scary. Alright, we can make states here. We have this area here that's not part of a state. We should definitely do that. See no reason not to. It's already at 0% autonomy because we already had core on it. We have room for plenty of estates, or states rather. Our glorious navy has been attacked in the Straits of Messina. Well, that's unfortunate. We're running out of morale very quickly here. And we just lost 7 ships. How on earth does Kandar have so many ships, and why are they so dangerous? Kandar, you crazy little bastard. That was expensive. I don't appreciate that at all. Kandar, for crying out loud, of all people, with 2 provinces. We could have told them to hide while go home at war. Or I think isn't there like an attitude setting that you can do? They are cautious by default, but yeah, that's the lowest we can put them at. Be cool if we could have like paranoid weakling or something. I don't know. That is Ardalan Separatist. Wow, he has fallen right apart, isn't he? So we did co-belligerent this guy. We could easily afford to do a separate peace, but that would cost us some diplo points, so let's not. We'll just negotiate directly with this guy. War score cost of all of Kandar is 64%. War score cost of this guy is only 31. Those two add up to less than 100, so it's going to be a little bit of aggressive expansion with the Sunni faith, but who cares? Are you going to become Coptic? That would be difficult, but fun and interesting, so I don't know. I mean, we would have to expand down into, all the way down to Ethiopia, right? I mean, religion is not exactly widespread right now. There is Semyon, there's the Jewish religion here. The Jews. Interesting. Don't think the merchant guilds are actually progressing very fast. Yeah, we have 80 months. We're fine. Alright, so that's actually maxed out relations with Montenegro. We're at positive 15 right now. He would accept an alliance if we were at peace. We need to do an interaction here. We need to influence nation. This will be a one-time cost corresponding to 12 months of their income. A sum presently 5 ducats. 25 opinion for 10 years for 5 ducats. That's pretty good. Trebizond has insulted us. My Padishah, in the minor of Montenegro, we have started Influence Nation in order to sway their opinion in our favor. The 25 change of opinion will last for 10 years, unless we end up at war with them. So they now have plus 25 opinion, great power influence. If they had any debt, we could take on that debt to get opinion. Don't believe we're eligible for a royal marriage, so it will be still a little bit difficult here. Between closing down the Patriarchate and aggressive expansion, not to mention we're going to pick up some more aggressive expansion in just a moment, it's not going to be easy. All right, we're not using our diplomats for anything. Let's not worry about that thing. Let's go take some trade efficiency guy. Let's probably improve relations with our vassal for now. Maybe improve relations with Crimea just because we can. How about Circassia as well? I imagine Crimea is going to kill Circassia, so we don't want that to happen if at all possible. Still waiting on one more siege here. Build a fort and make them pay for it. In what, Maria? Build a fort and make them pay for it. Alusori21, thank you for your subscription. Build a fort. You can't build a fort in a non-subject nation. Are you talking about with Maria? Confused now. I mean, if you're talking about just doing the peace deal, like building a fort on the border of another AI nation so that they get it for free, I mean, yeah, we could do that, but we could also build temples, which are better. Only 10.8 aggressive expansion. Let's do it. We lost a grand total of 2,700 troops in this whole war, almost all just due to attrition. We didn't even have to find or fight his army. Not bad. Okay, we have access to a new state down here. Autonomy is basically 0. We have a rival slot. We are at peace. We could potentially pick up an alliance with you. We should probably do that. So we're still a solid 100 opinion away. If I had done this before this last war, before I closed down the Patriarchate, then we could have done this vassal pretty darn easily. So even though we don't have enough rivals and we have not enough rival penalty, we're doing just fine. Also, we're at second rank great power. We now have 22 power projection from great power rank instead of 20. So it looks like as we move up the ranks, we're going to get, I'm guessing, 25 power projection from being number 1. So that's going to make it possible then, if you conquer the whole world type thing, that even if there are no valid rivals, maybe we can actually still have some power projection for a while. At the very least, you could have the +1 leader without upkeep. I've always thought it was really strange when you end up with like 0 power projection as the strongest nation in the world. So if we were to try to attack the Mamluks right now, Kara wouldn't join. We're allies. I mean, we could go help him out. I guess we could do that. Let's be nice to him. I mean, you know, we're going to backstab him at some point because he's got 2 of our cores, but yes, there can only be 8 great powers. However, if you slip from 8th place, then I think it's a 5-year grace period to get back up into the next place. So I'm thinking maybe if you were in 9th and you moved to 8th, you should instantly get great power features. But if you were in 8th and you moved to 9th, you get them for 5 more years unless you don't get back into the top slot. So I think possibly there could be more than 8 temporarily, but I haven't had time to test it yet. Alright, we'll go ahead and take care of this thing. They're Ardalan separatists. I mean, I wouldn't mind him losing some land. He actually... Oh, he's rivaled us. When did that happen? Okay then, Kara, screw you. I guess we attack you now. You dummy, why'd you rival me? We have a truce because he broke the alliance. How did I not get a pop? Did I just seriously not even get a pop-up about it? It just happened, December of 1456. Wow. When did that happen? I don't remember seeing it. But my 1% increased tech costs. Yes, we do have increased tech costs. It's starting to come in. We have an institution tech penalty now of 1% from the Renaissance. Let's take a look and see how we're doing on tech spread here. Renaissance is growing at 0.4 per month in this province. Hey, Danger J1M, thank you for your subscription. Sir Skidmore, thank you for your subscription. We do have 20 development in this province. We have no nearby friendly province that has the Renaissance. We are not adjacent to the Renaissance, and we are not after 1500. So we have every modifier we can possibly get here. One thing that's not very clearly illustrated here is that the higher the development of the province, the higher the base growth rate, even above and beyond the 10 and 20s. Notice how we get like plus 1.4 for 20 development. Let's go find a province that has 20 development, but not that much more. First off, do we even have another province with 20 development? I don't know. B8 total. The next closest one would be Hood of Endigar, so that's here. Kind of tempted to bump that one up to 20. So Hood of Endigar has, notice how it's only getting European 10 development province plus 0.07, but Constantinople gets plus 0.14. So the higher the development, it's also impactful on the spread rate. So there still is value maybe in even going above 20. How are we doing on tech? Like, we're still ahead of time on everything right now. We have points. In theory, we could try to do some development just to keep the tech spread going. I think that would be an interesting way to go. Starting probably with the cheapest ones, which are going to be just the top of the list here. So Konya, we could increase. Sell. I went one too many, shoot. Moria's not in our land. Astamono. Now, there's an argument to like trying to put all of this in your capital, or the province that you expect is going to actually embrace the Renaissance first. But I think that in the long run, I still don't know 100% for sure if you actually have to have it embraced in a province for it to count towards the 10% autonomy driven thing. I think actually we can test it right now. If we look here, it's only embraced in 0.0%. So yes, you actually have to get all the way to 100%. Even though we have plenty of provinces that have some percentage, it's not like we're at like 1% on average. So yes, there's definitely an argument to try and just spread it directly in your capital. But hey, it's working its way. A little tiny bit more development. I feel like the development thing is just a good long-term investment, because if every province you have is working toward it a little bit, you spend less gold overall. Not to mention you're hitting these break points where you get building slots and stuff, which are quite good. Alright, so now every province in our empire has more than 10, except for this Kayseri, and then Moria Akia. Hey, Tucker the Banana, thank you for your subscription. So I'm just gonna, I don't care. Venice is no longer a valid rival, that's unfortunate. But we did just grow, we got Eclipse Venice plus 10, that's pretty nice. Alright, so we need 60 of something. We could do this one, let's do that one right now. We're gonna fall a little bit behind on Military Tech 5, but we were ahead of time anyway. And no one else is gonna have it around us anyway, so. So, if we attack the Mamluks, we have to fight Ramazan, who is right here. If we attack Ramazan, we could do that. What if we did the thing where we just like force you out of the war, break your alliance? Will you say yes? You would say no, because we recently did break alliance. Could we threaten war? I doubt it, it's your last province. Not possible. Definite no from him. We threaten Venice. That's a definite no. See, I feel like threatened province is very rarely going to be useful. I don't know. Timurids, Poland, Hungary, France, Austria. None of those really appeal to me. Did we end up embargoing both of our rivals? We have Ottomans embargoed, but not Kara. We still have a truce, so we can't. Okay, well, easier to get this guy to want to peace out than it is to get this guy. You're going to bring in people anyway, so I think we declare on Ramazan. But if we do that, we got to use the wrong CB. We'd have Reconquest, which wouldn't work for Mamluks. Yeah, I think we don't co-belligerent Ramazan. No, we do. There's no reason not to. We declare on the Mamluks. We make a conquest of, like, Antioch. We co-belligerent Ramazan. Don't worry about Najd. And we march, we go. Let's do this. We've got 3 cav right here. Let's wait 1 day. He will now do that. My fleet's already over here. He does have 5 galleys of his own. We have 9 galleys. We've already sank one of his. Hopefully we have naval superiority at the moment. He actually managed to escape. 4th, 31st. Nice. So we can kill it. We need 3 infantry here. And we have no supply for this army. Kinda looks like we need that leader there, huh? We hire another leader. We have 2 out of 4 leaders right now. 2 out of 4. Look at that. Feudalism +1, government rank +1, and then 25 power projection +1. That is so many more. It feels so good to have 4 leaders this early into the game. Granted, we're a great power, so... But being a great power isn't technically what's giving it to us. It's just government rank being empire and the power projection. I do not want to make Mehmet into a guy. It seems like a bad idea. And we don't have the ability to actually do it in any other way right now. Tolerance of heathens, draft ships for war, donations, nothing we can do there. So we're just going to suffer some attrition here. Smash this guy's army. Now we do have to consider like the zone of control type stuff here. So this fort here, we can actually clearly see green is our zones of control, red is their zones of control. This land here, within the Mamlukian fort in Aleppo's zone of control. So even though this land is it's not part of anyone that's involved's territory, you can actually see the projected zone of control. Well, you could a second ago. Why did it get reversed? Oh, interesting. Okay, so depending on which nation you have selected, when you turn the map on, it does it from their perspective. But interestingly, if I look at it from the Mamluks' perspective, I don't see that they have a zone of control from the Mamluks' perspective. That's very curious. Anyway. Alright, so we park some of that army there. We bring most of the army, I think, into Aleppo. 18 supply. We don't want to take all of it, but we've got pretty darn good supply here. I think we just take like half and half. Do I keep calling them Morocco? I'm sorry. I hate the idea of losing stability. Hope Ardalan breaks free. Might as well use the siege leader. So we will grab him onto one of these armies. We want to try to knock out this guy first, if we can. Excuse me, Karamis separatists. Wait, what? Were those my rebels? I didn't get a pop-up for that, did I? Oh, right. That's their army. That's the army that we didn't fight. That's why. I was like, we didn't have a rebellion. What are you talking about, game? He's just coming to you know, commit suicide, essentially. Very well. I mean, if that's what you want to do. Moldavia has collapsed. Very well. All of the disasters? Yeah, no, we're taking down on most of them. They're all coming down now. Looks like we're looking pretty solid on influence now for the moment. Although in like 13 years we could demand another 450 monarch points, and that would be interesting. Expiring CB. We have a free diplomat right now. You did become our ally, but we're gonna have some serious issues with making you actually like us enough. We could offer military access. We could ask for military access. They would accept a request to share maps. I highly doubt they know anything that we don't. Do they? Lose piety and gain manpower? Well, right now we were at 100. Now we're at 83 at the moment. Or just gain piety. Yeah, I think we take the manpower. Lose some morale of armies. That's okay. So we should be seeing the Renaissance spread fairly quickly now. Almost every province we own is getting some progress. Yeah, because I pumped it up everywhere. So it's going to help reduce the cost for us. And this is going to be what we do every like 50 years or so. You have to continuously be trying to embrace institutions in order to keep your tech costs from getting really, really high. If you somehow failed to embrace like two of the active institutions, then you could potentially have plus 100% increased tech cost. Right? It's a lot. Yeah, I'm wondering if, because we technically are still considered Anatolian tech group, and he is technically considered to be what? Eastern? Maybe he does have maps that we don't have. It could be. If we could march through to Trablus, which means that we could get all the way down to Damascus? No, just to Trablus. Tech costs getting high? Not so much. It's only plus 2% right now. It's not a big deal. It'd be a whole lot worse if we were still paying like 20% increased tech costs from being Ottoman tech group, or 25% if we were Eastern tech. Like, it's the way I see it, it's still cheaper by a ton. Like, the Ottomans are super strong because they don't have to worry about being not Western at the beginning of the game. Like, you can get so far ahead. I mean, I did tons of development and we're still ahead of time. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. Let's not do any conversion for now. Alright, he thinks that he can beat us. Let's see. 27 combat width. I'm pretty sure that these highlighted boats are letting you know that they're actually in combat. It's gotta be what that is, right? We ended up with no leader, even though we do have a leader. So that's kind of unfortunate. My guess is that he's probably got naval superiority on us right now. So we're gonna retreat. We didn't lose any ships. We should make sure that we've got the leader in charge of this army. Admirals can pick up traits as well. This admiral doesn't have a trait yet. In fact, why don't we go ahead and... I see that battle, don't worry. I think we're going to wait till he's locked. He's coming at us with a 1-3. We have a 3-3 that's already there. He'll be there on the 7th. We can be there on the 7th, and we can be there on the 13th. So yeah, we'll just throw everything at it. But let's go to the ledger, look for the strongest generals in the world. Let's take a look at some of these traits that you can pick up. There isn't any, I mean, you can't actually sort by trait. Why does it say sort this column if you can't sort? Trait, Buccaneer, Privateer Efficiency, plus 15%. We've got Inspirational Leader, we've seen that one before. Glory Seeker, Prestige from Land Battles, plus 50%. Army Tradition from Battles, plus 50%. Battlefield Medic, Reinforced Speed, plus 30%. Infantry Combat Ability, plus 10. Oh, that's so good. I want that. I want that one. Land Attrition, minus 20%. We've got, I think overall there's like 20 traits. Land Fire Damage, plus 10%. Goal-Oriented, plus 10% movement speed. Eventually, I'm sure we'll have these all memorized. There's got to be one, Shock Damage Received, minus 10%. There's got to be one for, like, Cavalry Combat Ability as well, if I had to guess. Yeah, he's coming for it. He just wants to fight. He's on Tech 4 as well. Would have been nice if it could have been Tech 5 before this, but it was necessary to do the other things. Hadim here on the top. We are looking pretty solid. I mean, we got 3.8 morale. That's without even being at maximum piety. 110% discipline. Pretty sick. We start off with 5% discipline bonus. Still no actual like summary page for each battle, so you still have to manually add these numbers up, which is really annoying. We killed 10,000 men. We lost 6,000. Not bad. Let's combine everything. We'll take the damaged troops home. And any other damaged cav? Yeah. In fact, I think we should probably pull like almost all of the cav off. And then probably half of these guys. No need to be in this province. And Aleppo just fell. 36 war score. We can separate peace Ramazan. We should do that. He'll probably accept already. Yes, he will. All of your money. That'll cost us some diplo points if we do it this way, but who cares, you know? It's not a big deal. I just want to knock him out separate. I don't want to have to... Well, the war score cost for the province is how much? 18%? We made him a co-belligerent. The issue is just that I want to take more land from the Ottomans. We've got all these claims. We could do a separate war against Cyprus, but if we do that right now, then we have to have naval superiority. We could go for the naval superiority. I swear, the wind outside makes it sound like there's a dog, like, whining. It's like, it's making my it is making it so that my garage door is like just squeaking in the wind, and it sounds horrible. Can't actually get to there. Those guys can stick around and recover for a second. Let's just take one of these guys forward. The other guys can stay here. These guys weren't damaged, but if we're going to extend this far down into Damascus, we definitely want to have some more troops in proximity for reinforcement. I feel like the zone of control map mode is much more clear now. You can very clearly see these red zones of control, which is quite nice. Ara has gained a core province. It's also our core province. What a bastard. Let's go down to Damascus and siege it from France. I apologize if I got the name wrong. Sue me. It's a word. That's nothing to get upset about. Come on. Okay, he's blockading Constantinople. The Knights, you little rat bastards! We still have our truce with the Knights, yes, until 1459. And again, all I really want to do is try to pass this, is try to embrace feudalism. It'll take a little while, right? I mean, it's not a quick thing to do. It takes time. But we're at the, by feudalism, I meant Renaissance. Being at peace certainly helps it to grow. It's expected to be present in 1472, so we're like 20 years away. But if we look over here, we can see that it's already spread fully through all of Venice, and now like it's spreading pretty rapidly through some of these other nations. First Austria will get it, and then Hungary. Once Austria gets at least one province with it, then it'll rapidly go through Austria, and then it will rapidly go through Hungary. And then we need to hopefully be able to get it from, possibly from this border here with Hungary. Or, beyond that, we've got very small growth here, but it's okay. We could try to focus on doing a little bit more development now and get up to some 20 development provinces. We sort by the cost, and then find any that's like next to 20, or close to 20, like Kudavendigar. It's only 68 development cost. This would be a good province. This is usually owned by the... We could do that, and now Hudavendigar is going to have extra growth. I mean, little things like that. Yes, Sognar, I'm familiar with the strategy you mentioned. He's suggesting that what you could do is just only develop one province, and then you quickly get that province to accept it, and then that will spread it through everything else. I look at that like a good short-term solution, but long-term, I think it's better to do it this way. Because in the short term, yes, you'll promote your way through one institution. But then after that, you would have to do that again to do it in the next, with the next institution, and you still have to pay for all of these other provinces that aren't getting any tech spread at all. Whereas if we just have everyone up to at least 10, and in some cases 20, then we get a little bit of spread all the time, which is going to save a lot of money for the entire game. Every institution, I believe, at least, is going to spread a little bit. Nice disease outbreak there. Fortunately, it only requires 6 troops for Damascus. So it's interesting here that we can't actually get to Tadmora, just because the, yeah, as we march in, we should have our nation selected when we turn the cement mode on, so we can see clearly. You can actually hover over it and see the zone of control. I like the coloration, it's nice. Attack Venice, problem solved. That's true. I mean, if he does spread it to his own nation here, he's embraced it here. Renaissance is embraced in Ragusa. It's a great idea. We already have the claim on it and everything. It's glorious in the eyes of God. They're allied to Savoy. They're in a trade league with the Knights, Lucca, Ravensburg, and they will likely defend them. They rule over Corfu and Naxos. There's a lot of people involved, basically. Ottomans. Okay, if we weren't at war, we could call Milan in against them. We could check. We still have relationship slots. We could try still to pick up one more guy that hates the Venetians. You've rivaled me, otherwise you would be a great option. It's just Milan. Milan's the only one we can use. Maybe the Papal State. Probably not, though. Ferrara hates Venice. He hasn't rivaled him, but Yeah, let's improve relations with Ferrara. Call them into a war for territory. As long as I get Ragusa, that's all that matters. That's a great suggestion, Kant Bobik. Attack Venice, problem solved. It's a brilliant deduction. I agree. Okay, so, I mean, we're going to take some land from the Mamluks, right? Because why not? Do we want to try to release, like, probably Syria? The problem is if we release Syria, then we don't actually get to do this Conquer Levant mission. That's okay, though. I mean, the trade efficiency is not that important. And you can't even really do this in one war anyway. And there's just so much land you actually have to conquer to accomplish this mission. Adana, Gaza, Aleppo. Basically everything we have a claim on. Let's just, out of curiosity, let's see how much this would be. If I was to even try to take every province we have a claim on, it can't be done. It's already, we're not even close. So I'd rather just like attack, release Syria, and call it good. That'll be our 4th slot. 5th slot could be Ferrara if we want to go over by 1, or we could break the alliance with nobody really. We'd have to go over the relationship slot, but it's temporary anyway. Very important Chios. So if we only want provinces that Syria has cores on, we don't even need to do much. We could just probably peace out right now. And then do a reconquest of Syria later. So we take our core because we can. If we're going to pay the Diplo points anyway, we might as well negotiate a separate peace. Take all their money. Take their 1 province. And then knock them out of the war. And then with you, we want to take, I don't know, just a couple of them really. Doesn't even matter too much. The more land we could give to Syria, the better. But without making the war too expensive. Syria doesn't have any core on our land, right? I don't think so. Yeah. Syria is here, here, here. They are here as well. Syria's that one as well. Syria. 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 So it's just all the way down to there. And then they've got some core over here as well. So if we tried to take all of that, we can't. It's already 87 war score. The power projection would be really nice, though. 46 power projection. Idiotically huge amounts of aggressive expansion. Probably a bad idea. Let me just go for a smaller amount. The Mamluks won't be able to join a coalition. Serbia doesn't matter. Wallachia doesn't matter. The Jazz we don't have a truce with, so they would matter. I think we'll just go for those 3. 45 peace deal, plus take your money, plus take your war reps. We're back up to 87 peace deal. Okay, so this is going to take a little while here. Conquer Jerusalem. What, for ourselves? Yes, we have a claim to it, but, what, you want the missionary? Triggered modifier for the missionary? It's not bad. We could go like Gaza, Jerusalem, core across the water. And then just core these 2 ourselves, release all this, but that takes the aggressive expansion up really high. Aleppo, I think, was the war goal. No, we made Antioch. I'd prefer to take a fort off of them. And I'd prefer to take their coastline so they have fewer ships in the future. Getting down to Jerusalem would be quite nice. Mamluks don't matter. Hejaz, not a big deal. Fezzan, Tunis. I would rather not have Tunis, Fezzan, Serbia, the Knights, Trebizond, Venice all join a coalition. Venice is the big one because I plan on attacking him next. So we would have to go a little bit less. Either that or at least wait till December. Let's see if that might make a difference. Moria, by the way, have you fabricated any claims yet or done your core? He hasn't finished his core. We want you to fabricate claims, sir. On all of this land. So I will say that I want it, and then hopefully that means that you will want it. Okay. Take Damascus. You guys keep on suggesting that we take provinces. You realize how expensive these provinces are going to be, right? Like, it can't be done. We're already at 80 peace offer value, and aggressive expansion's at the limit. If I take a Damascus, we can't take Jerusalem. What's so special about Damascus? If you're Ottomans, you don't have to worry about a coalition. I mean, I suppose that is true. We just don't have any manpower right now. I mean, there's some concerns there. Iraq has declared independence. Nice. Wow. They're quite large. They would never accept a vassalization. I don't think vassalization offers have gotten retuned at all. Like, economic base is still really, really difficult to overcome. But that's a big Iraq. My only concern with attacking Cyprus is just that we're waiting on these ships here. I need to have some more naval superiority if we're going to try to attack Cyprus separately. That's what I've been waiting for. And they're coming out in just a couple days here. Income has been fantastic this whole time because, you know, we're the Ottomans. Having no manpower definitely makes me want to not suffer extra attrition. Let's stick like 5 troops forward, just 5 infantry, and suffer a little bit less than sieging it all at once. Oh, god damn it. I'm playing on speed 4, and this pop-up popped up, and I've tried to pause it, but it paused for me, and then I unpaused, and then, damn it, just killed 5, no, a 1 stack for free, because I wasn't able to see it. I thought he stacked up the 1 stack. Alright, so this is not a fort, so we can still be the defender. February 18th, we can be there on the 19th. This army can be there on the 23rd. With the leader, we can be there on the 22nd, so that doesn't help us. Basically saying we can't be in a good position if we do that. Okay, that's fine. We have Zofox has subscribed, thank you. What happened while I was gone? We conquered, I don't know, cores and stuff. We were looking at an 80% peace deal that was pretty close. Venice is at 50. If we let this war go on until the end of this year, then Venice won't be able to join the coalition and we could attack Venice. However, if we try to take Cyprus, that's 15 more development. That's going to be a lot more aggressive expansion. Basically, we would have to attack Venice now. But to attack Venice now, we have to be at peace. If I don't attack Cyprus now, then the Mamluks will defend them, and we don't want that. Complicated. I can't get an alliance with Ferrara, even though they would accept, and they would immediately join a war against Venice, which would be nice. I think what we do is we build some more galleys, because we're going to fight Venice, right? So we might as well have some galleys, yeah? We just train them up all over. You know, I think we go like 10 over the force limit, because we can. We have the money for it, and because we probably want to be able to beat the snot out of the Venetians. You could also afford to replace some of your regular infantry with mercs on a permanent basis. Saves a lot of manpower. It does. It really does. We've done a pretty good job of keeping the Cav safe. We're not at negative manpower, but getting some mercs in there would be a good idea. My main goal right now is to consolidate these galleys in and fight this guy. So we're going to move sea tile through sea tile, grab the galleys out, add them to the fleet, go and do the engagement. Now we actually have enough ships that we're over the limit, so let's see. Yeah, right there. So see that one? That one doesn't have the subtle, like, bluish, greenish tint to it. It did not engage in any ships in the last round. Now it did. Apparently, oh, that's really interesting. Hold on. Combat width is at 30 right now. Base is 25 now. Leader maneuver and coastal sea. Has the base always been 25? I think so. So we have 30 ships. No, we have 29 ships. They did all engage. We're going to gain more. I just want confirmation that some of these ships are not highlighted. Yes. No. They're all highlighted. But we have more ships than the combat width. So which ones are not fighting? Is there any way to know? I guess not. Well, that's unfortunate. That's what I was hoping for. We just rolled really well, by the way. 10-0. Nice. So 53 war score. He's still got high enthusiasm. Najd is still in the war. We just killed 14 galleys. We only lost 2. Killed 3 transports. Not bad. Combine these navies together. Stop off in Constantinople. Attach damaged. And our fleet is, it looks like, superior to his still. So let's just march down that way. Could grab our light fleet since it's doing nothing. Have it come join us. So, to get this peace seal, we have negative 100 reasons for peace right now. Now that we have naval superiority, I think we could afford to attack Cyprus. We have 16 transports, which is a bit excessive. Let's put together an army to invade this guy. We would want to have 4 infantry, 4 cavalry. If you could go ahead and stop doing that. You'll be there on the 8th. I can be there on the 8th. And we're locked now, so I guess we don't know who's going to be the defender. L, M, N, O. M is ahead of us. And also our tag is not, it's not O, it's T. So he's going to ride before us. We're going to be attacking him in the mountains. Awesome. Great. That's what I like to see. I guess we need to commit to this now. Wait, what? No. We did arrive first, even though we arrived on the same day, and even though I have a tag of TUR and he has a tag of MOR, or MAM. How on earth did we end up being there first? I don't get it. That should not have happened, but we are the defender, somehow. That's so strange. Got some troops in the mountains there. This is going to be a lot of attrition, unfortunately. Let's try to avoid some of it by not being in this province. Or not having an active siege. Shouldn't have moved them all forward. Okay, I wanted to bring 4 cav up this way so we can invade Cyprus. I think it's because you're kebab and kebab always wins. That's a pretty good observation. I mean, yeah. Sounds about right. Does seem to be a true statement. Okay, he's got 5 infantry now. Go ahead and declare war on Cyprus since he has no other allies. Okay, we still have just 6 transports here, so we've got to bring some more over. These ships are all fully repaired now. We have another galley here. I trained even more. You need a spreadsheet stream. Well, I haven't done one of those in a while. I came here to remove kebab and liberate Holy Lands, and I really need to start doing what I came here for. Well, you can do it in a couple days, because for right now, I'm doing this. I am kebab. Unfortunately, we are getting rid of our leader, and if the Mamluks come nearby, it could be bad. Could be a little bit dangerous. Go ahead and invade Cyprus. I just want the leader there for the combat, then we'll pull him back with the cavalry. Oh great, raided coast has expired. You know what that means, right? That means that they're going to raid our coast again. Let's see, merchant guilds. We could grant another admiralship to get them a little bit more trade efficiency, or just not. We could not really do much. These guys are really angry for a lot of different reasons. Alright, easy battle. Let's get rid of those guys. Should be level, what? Level 3 fort? Darn. Alright, in that case, we take almost everyone. Leave almost everyone there. I just want to pull the leader back, even though it does have some siege value. I don't believe the Mamluks can come in on the war now that we've actually already declared it. Right? Like, the guarantee is only triggered when the war starts, so we should be fine for now. Let's grab like 5 more infantry. 5 plus 5 will take us high enough, then we can pull the cav off. We could still become Defender of the Faith. You are at negative 63 reasons for peace right now. We're going to have to keep on pushing forward. If Ottomans go Coptic, they lose their harem. You know what's really interesting is that we've been playing for 11 some years, we still have no heir, which doesn't make any sense at all. Alright, Castile has the Iberian wedding. Which is very, very surprising. As a Sunni nation. Patterson, thank you for your subscription. Or resubscription, it looks like. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, picking their heir, that... Oh, it happens when the monarch is 30. I didn't realize. I didn't read too much about that one. They only get heir by event. So why do they still have, why do they still consider to have plus 100% increased chance of heir? I know it's tied to the religion, but still, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Isn't it? And we do need to blockade this other side, because we're not actually blockading this coast right now. Sure, so Maria is up. Maria being our vassal. Come on, get off the boats. Just keep on moving forward a little bit. Men of science. Gain piety or lose piety. By all means, we want to be super pious. Oh my god, can you imagine if we actually did a whole bunch of like Demi-focused stuff to get our tech costs reduced by 10%, and then we went like stupid negative piety, and had negative 10 from that? We could have negative 20% technology, basically from the start of the game, as a Western tech nation. That is incredibly powerful. And if you went even further, and took it a step further, and went like, oh, I don't know, administrative ideas or something, let's say, or sorry, innovative, you could have minus 5% flat tech cost here, and then you could get wave of innovation for another like minus 5%. You could have just stupid, huge amounts of reduction. Sounds good, we should do that. Sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, new slew of galleys has just come out. Hopefully he's not going to try to intercept these. He might. Yeah, he is. What a bastard. Little opportunistic shit is what he is. I hate the AI. Oh, you see you're moving your boats. Gonna get you. Asshole. You can't move navies around by themselves. It's just not allowed, because the AI will always know where they are and instantly kill them, because they're just a bunch of assholes. That's what they are. They're all assholes. There's only one solution: murder them all. You'd think by now I probably would know better, but I don't. Okay, he's still on medium enthusiasm. That's really, I think, the only issue stopping us right now. We can move on to his capital. Just, you know, threaten that. See how he feels about that. Let's move into Jerusalem. I wouldn't mind just smashing his army right now. Tech-wise, we can almost take military tech. We have a 5% institution tech penalty. We're not quite there when it comes to being able to take the tech. Our combat width, we don't have 28 combat width yet, I'm pretty sure. We have 20. So, him having more numbers here makes no difference at all. Our general being a 3-3 versus his 1-3 is probably going to be enough. Not to mention the discipline and morale advantage. We should just wreck his face. Yep, 5 war score. We did lose quite a bit, but so did he. Now he's at low enthusiasm. Still doesn't want to give up, though. He's a pesky little bugger. Let's do this. We're going to... For now, I'm actually going to consolidate out some of the infantry so that we can do some more mercs. We want to spend our manpower to reinforce the cav that took damage. So let's do... First off, this guy's too small to even keep, I think. Can't get rid of him, though. Never mind. Let's take the 14 to Cairo, and then these other guys. We will go, like, spread out and just see if we can put on a little tiny bit of last-minute pressure here. Make him want to give up on life. Zombie ate my deer. Thank you for your subscription. A very specific issue that you ran into there, apparently. More galleys. We're over the fleet maintenance limit, but it's not a big deal. It's like 1 ducat to have all these galleys. And they're actually pretty darn good, it seems, so... don't feel bad about having built them. France apparently became the papal controller and decided to excommunicate Burgundy. Is anyone surprised by this decision? Alright, there's our peace deal. We could get Jerusalem for the extra missionary. We take this land, we release Syria. We have to core 2 provinces on our own. The aggressive expansion is really high, but Venice can't join the coalition. I'm still not sure if I want... I would love to get a free little quick alliance with Ferrara, bring them into a war, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Okay, we lost not that many less than the Mamluks did. That's kind of surprising. Combat was expensive on both sides, you know? Even with our slight morale and tech advantage, our discipline advantage, we lost a lot. We lost 20 ships. Alright, we do need to be at full peace before we can actually get rid of some of this territory. And we're going to have to do some ferrying of troops home. The unrest is pretty high here. Can't actually core it yet. A little bit of yearly prestige will go a long way. And we can take military tech. I'm going to go ahead and take it right now. And we're going to go ahead and switch over to the newer unit type right now because the way I see it, the Renaissance is still probably 10, 15 years away. And the cost is just going to keep on going up, and I just want the military tech. So Iraq has entered into a coalition against us. You just started to exist, and now you have negative 81 aggressive expansion. Great. What's a coalition? Alright, we are only at 33 out of 52 land force limit right now. We had these claims. I don't care to use Conquer the Levant much more after we take Cyprus. We have an exceptional year. Let's see. I think we take the benefits over time, right? 50%. 17.47 times 0.5 times 12 months. That's 104 ducats versus 40. Definitely. And you show your general's traits. We did that a little bit earlier. We haven't actually picked up any traits at all because we've only ever had the one leader, and he started with a trait. So we haven't had a chance to actually pop a new trait. If that makes sense. And you can, I'm 90% sure you can only have one trait at a time on a general. So we can't actually gain any other traits. We've taken Cyprus. Let's keep the transports here. I don't want them actually being in any combat here. Just let the galleys do the fighting. And let's go pick up the rest of these guys. Well, if we didn't have a coalition before, we're certainly going to have one now. But hey, if you're going to play as Kebab, you got to at least be aggressive, right? For funsies. Venice did join the coalition, which is what I was hoping to avoid, but it is what it is, you know? So the coalition's going to keep on getting bigger, probably. If we were to attack the coalition, we could call in Montenegro, who we were still hoping to vassalize at some point. We could call them in on favors, actually, which would be better. No, that's not true. We could call them in on territorial promises. I don't care about Montenegro much. Lucca would not join the call, announce the call. We would end up fighting Iraq, Wallachia, Bazan, Naxos, the Knights, Ravensburg, a bunch of little guys. We have the naval superiority. I think we can handle it. Let's just do quickly, let's release Syria. That makes up our fourth relationship, which is at 4 out of 4. Let's sell Cyprus to them. So that's their problem. I don't even know that I really care about Gaza and Jerusalem. I mean, I did it because you guys suggested it, but it's like, why? I'm not even really that concerned about missionaries. And if anything, I'm actually more interested right now in seeing just how far we could push the Dhimmi thing. Janissary decadence. So after our guy dies, we're going to get this. Possibly. If we take the Janissaries modifier at some point. Okay, decisions. We can't do any of these. Innovative. Not gonna do... We should do this one, actually, if we could get some military power. We should do that before we die, as well. Adopt the provincial government system once we get to Tech 5 admin. National unrest, +1. Found an Indian company. Okay, before the coalition can get any bigger, let's see, are we allowed to rival Venice? Yes, we can. They stopped being valid at one point and then became valid again. And other than that, I think we're fine. So we have 100 power projection. That's pretty good. We need to core things. Gaza and Jerusalem. What do you guys think? Should we core Gaza, or should we sell it to Syria and let them deal with it? Yeah, the rebel screen does look a lot better. You can see exactly how large the rebels will be and where the issues are. Mentees, Macedonia. Looking like a lot of people are saying core it, sell. Sell? Sell it. When you say sell, you mean give, right? You can't actually sell it to your own vassal. You have to give it to him. Like the missionary would be nice if we wanted to convert the land, but I don't really care to convert it that much is the issue. You know, we already have 93% religious unity. The dhimmi are kind of nice to have around as an extra estate to interact with. Granted, we do have... I mean, until you actually get millets and you get the core creation cost, it would be kind of nice to just not have to worry about paying admin points on coring. I think we sell it. And if we can, Jerusalem as well. Yeah. Let them deal with it. So no more overextension. A little bit of war exhaustion. We have naval superiority right now. We have no manpower at all. Perfect time to declare a war. Let's go ahead and get that institution spread, damn it. Renaissance is really only in Venice. They are like one of the... Ferrara has it now, as does Mantua. But, yeah, it's pretty much just there. Our capital is at 28%, so it is getting there, but owning Ragusa would be the easiest way to go for it. Going against the will of Twitch stream is an act of tyranny. Yeah, oh well. Alright, we can call in Milan. And Montenegro, if I don't honor the call with him and like do what I said I was going to do, there's no way that he would become our vassal at some point, so... Plus, he's going to be kind of pissed off if I don't give him land anyway. So Milan, you can come in. The Knights, we can knock out pretty easily early on. Naxos, Fazan, those other guys we can't. We could go over and knock out Iraq pretty easily. He just spawned, so he's probably on Tech 4. Yeah, and we're on Tech 5 now. Even Venice is still on Tech 4, in fact. Well, I want to declare right now before the war, the coalition can get any bigger. We make it overtake Ragusa. No co-belligerents. Declare. Grab our navy. And we prepare to start annihilating some of the smaller ones. So we're at war with Iraq, Fazan, Wallachia. Iraq has how many troops? He's actually got 14,000 infantry and 4,000 cav. And if we could get military access through Kara, it'd be a pretty easy first little battle that we could do there. Let's see. He'll be there on the 9th. Let's go ahead and grab this thing up. Mamluks are now apparently no longer a valid rival. Just like that. Okay, we won, as expected. Still no military access. Kara, not so much. You have no foreign debt. We can't do any of these great power interactions here. We could ask for trade power. We could subsidize them. I mean, I want them to become a vassal as soon as possible, so let's give them a tiny bit of money to get 15 opinion from them eventually from that. And then also, we still have room to improve relations again by 15 more. Release from peace is going to go down. Aggressive expansion is going to come down. We're definitely gaining opinion over time. More malices are going away than benefits. When we get close, I would want to do the transfer trade power. Can't do royal marriage. They would accept a call to arms, but only on promised land. So, no. Okay, military access? Yes. Let's ask for the military access. I want to just go smash Iraq's army. Competition for the Padishah. As Mehmet has yet to name a favorite among his consorts, every one of them is maneuvering to take their rightful place alongside the Sultan. The imperial harem is rife with intrigue, and right now, making a well-informed choice for the position of Haseki, Sultan, one of the highest honors imaginable in the empire, would seem all but impossible. Luckily, our mother has a firm grip on the politics of the harem and has presented us with a consort she feels would be a good candidate. So what does happen if we die right away, by the way? We apparently picked up the loose lips trait, by the way. Did I miss that one as well? I must have, about 2 years ago, just clicked through it accidentally. A new consort, 203, appears. 322. Or I will make my own choices, mother, a new consort, 322. Yeah, it's certainly better. Let us keep our options open. This is pretty crap. Now, is the consort the woman? It's the woman, right? Not the actual heir. 90% sure here. A 322 is pretty crap. I think we take the prestige hit. They're both crap. They're really bad. You get a terrible heir with max ability of 3. That's what, if you die without having an heir? As a ruler has not appointed a favorite successor, a lesser son will be made sultan. So let's hope we don't die. We have a bad embargo. We are at war with Venice. I don't think we had them embargoed because we had a truce with them at the start of the game. So we have our military access. Let's just go with 4 of the cav. And then how many troops do you think we have here between him? I mean, they actually have way more men than I do. This is a little bit scary, come to think of it. But we have naval superiority. We should be able to keep them isolated. So 14 infantry and 4 cav. So 18 infantry necessary. Match his front line. Let's go see if we can find him. Beyond that, this army needs to move west to be prepared to receive the leader and then march on some of these other guys. Our navy should probably start trying to pick off parts of theirs. There is part of the Iraqi army. Try to intercept it. I don't care what territory we get, makes no difference at all. I mean, it does, but we just need to take it wherever we can find him. He's heading to the Gulf of Sirte. Now he stopped. Now we got him. We are going to be engaging him, unfortunately, in the mountains. But we are going to flank really hard. Well, we would if it wasn't the mountains. We had a higher combat width. But still, we have massive, massive morale advantage. We have a huge discipline advantage. We have a tactics advantage. We have every advantage. Instant stack wipe. We lost less than 1,000 men. Seems pretty worthwhile to me. Get out of this mountain province. Again, probably gain piety. Just keep our piety maxed out for land morale. Okay. Let's stop off in Epirus with the entire navy. Hopefully that will allow their navy to come out and try to fight us. I don't see the other half of the Iraqi army, but we can march down to it. Looks like his zone of control is not very good. This is restricted, so we can't get down to there, but we can get to Baghdad. He's probably either in this province or in Baghdad. Probably in Baghdad. Yeah, it's a 1 stack. Look, he's reinforcing south. He might be maybe down in Basra? Nope, he's hiding. Well, again, I wanted to stack wipe that guy before we could leave, but... Tell you what, we'll keep this army in a province that has good supply. Possibly unappoint the leader. Bring him over here and try to fight a smaller army. And we have enough money, I think we should probably start hiring some mercs. We'll go with like 10 mercs, and we can easily afford that. We're making 16 ducats a month right now, for crying out loud. That's just so much. Granted, we have a tax modifier that's temporary right now, but... Man, they have it easy, don't they? So the goal is to take over Ragusa. Let's focus on that goal. Poke your navy out for just a second for me. If not, then actually rally behind the strait for now. Our truce with Kara is up. They have 2 cores we could take. I just want to get Ragusa and mess about with the embrace the religion thing, and then probably call it good. with this Twitch or this Ottoman start, right? We've had some fun with great power status. We've been able to mess about with a little bit of that, although I gotta say, I am pretty disappointed that making people annul alliances has some nonsensical modifier that just says, oh, you've done it recently, so you can't do it again. Like, I hate that. I just hate it when they restrict you from doing things. But it's my opinion. We're over the relationship limit now with our military access with Kara. Let's go ahead and cancel it. Seems to me like we don't really need to worry too much about this guy. He's not actually trying to stop us, so let's march that way. Yeah, we have very little manpower right now. We'd still do recover 300 per month, which if you compare it, it's just an insane amount. You look at max manpower. Austria recovers 459. Emirates recovers 276. If we were a lucky nation, let's go take a look at like France. I think France, they get a multiplier somewhere to the recovery rate, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, luck. Just manpower recovery rate is 25% faster for being a lucky nation. Steel has rivaled the Mamluks. We will siege with these 6. Come back. Want to kill that army, that navy, if we can. We need to get over onto Ragusa, but smashing that Wallachian stack seems pretty appealing. Especially since this army is the one that has the mercs. Wow. Wallachia has managed to expand a ton. Alright, now the rest of these troops are going to go and move on the war goal. Ticking war score is already at 5.6. This is a surprisingly large amount. This is actually a level 9 fort. I messed that up. Or it's a province that requires 9 troops is really more what I meant to say. But very little manpower. They must have suffered something. Moorish refugees. So this is from Granada. Entwicklungskosten global. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Technology and idea cost for a long time. Sounds great. By all means, invite them. We're a bit cav heavy now. Forward to glory. Yep. Take those modifiers too. We'll take them all. We have very, very little light fleet, and yet our trade income is pretty solid. 9.16 ducats per month from trade. That's more than most nations make, period. Let alone from just trade. So we have the war goal. All I want is the war goal so we can become... so we can embrace the Renaissance. We got to do Dalmatia. That's actually far more important than Corfu, so let's detach half the fleet. See if we can kill that 8 stack. 8 ships. No such luck. So we got a fleet in charge there. We do not need the cav here. And let's just speed 4 and wait. Should top off relations with anyone that we were hoping to interact with, like you. So we'll improve relations. We will improve relations with Syria. We will... I don't really need to do too much with Morea, but we might as well improve relations with them too. We can take tech. Admin tech right now. We have an 8% institutional tech penalty. We're nowhere near the cap, and as our institutional tech penalty goes up, we are increasing our max amount that you can store. I don't know what happens if you all of a sudden embrace and you are over the limit, and then because you've embraced it, the tech penalty goes away. I don't know if you actually lose the monarch points. I sure hope not, but I don't know. I just don't know. It's true. You can play this game for freaking ever and not actually finish a game. Merchant guilds gain loyalty at the cost of legitimacy. Ouch. I mean, them being loyal doesn't really help us too much. The stability hit really sucks. The legitimacy, on the other hand, we are trending upward pretty quickly. I think we just take the legitimacy hit. 2.82 per year. We defeated the Byzantine Empire. Having maxed out power projection is also a pretty good feature. Got some Hungarian pretenders. Looks like the Burgundian king hasn't died yet. I'm assuming Austria... Whoa, whoa. Okay. Ottoman conquest of Ragusa. So I get a crushing defeat pop-up. Ottoman casualties is 0. Okay, so Milan lost 17,000 troops, and they've lost 46,000? The war's not over. It's kind of weird. Milan ended up giving Cremona to Venice, so I kind of, like, made them suicide, basically. Desert Spud, thank you for your subscription. I mean, that was just kind of confusing pop-up for a second there. Will you please take Dalmatia so we can end this war? I mean, I have positive war score. Just give me the damn province. I need to become a Renaissance man! I believe in the Renaissance. Peace de la words. Peace de la Resistance. Or something. Nothing going on with Iraq. We have got Tirgivust. A donation. A laudable goal. We've been moving around on piety a lot. I think we take the negative. Ah, that's a lot of prestige, actually. Fine, you can have some money. Whatever. Okay, Bessarabia has fallen. I want to pull my leader over there because he's about to finish the siege of Dalmatia. I hope that guy never dies, by the way, because he's super awesome. Cruelty of mercenaries. Damn. Well, that's what happens. Sometimes I've had that happen, like you hire one merc, just one, and a month later you get cruelty of mercenaries. There will be blood. There is rumor spreading that Gujarat is preparing to attack somebody. Cool. Good for him. That's very impressive, sir. He's thinking about it. It's a bad idea, but he was thinking about it. Our corruption is growing. Why? Not by much. Figures defeated the Byzantine Empire. I suppose we could root out corruption just a little bit. Like, we don't have a character that's actually capable of bringing down corruption on his own or anything. Our traits are pretty bad. One thing that I really like about this trait system is that it means that if you play the same nation over and over again, you still may end up with completely different things. Like, you could have completely different rulers. We'll be there on the 23rd. 8 days that we need to hold out. He is relieving his fort. Notice how we end up taking a crossing penalty of -1. It's flat terrain, but somehow we get a crossing penalty because he had more maneuver, and we had crossed in from Ragusa. It remembered that I came from Ragusa and I had crossed the river. And we somehow crossed the river again. We were like, okay, I'm sorry. Let's back away from the fort and we'll cross the river again. My bad. Alright, can we please just finish the siege? This has been going on forever. 450 days. That's crazy. I'm so used to my Tunisian campaign where I siege things down in like 90 days tops. Alright, there we go. So yeah, Ragusa. I want Ragusa. Oh man, I could take a lot of money from you too. I mean, if we can take all their money, that'd be awesome. Since he marched to us, we know he can march to him. Sieging a fort behind a river. Well, If he crosses, we're not going to take a river crossing. I think, unless it's calculating basing on him crossing the river. No, because when he came from Lyca to Dalmatia, he didn't cross the river. We blockade their capital now. Go towards Istria, put some pressure on him. His army's safe due to the zone of control. Might as well take the admin tech, right? Or should we wait? I mean, we're really close to having Ragusa and having a province that is of the Renaissance. Don't forget about Crete and Euboea. This is true. There's no fort there. No fort here. Level 1 fort in Naxos. We could siege those pretty easily. Hungary is white pieced Burgundy. Him being on anything other than low enthusiasm is going to probably stop us from having a good peace deal. Tell you what, you guys stay here. You guys come back to Bessarabia. Maybe we'll fight that army. We don't have Venezia blockaded fully, so let's get that other navy up there to help out. We should probably try to blockade these because there is that one province we could take. Plus we need it because he's blockading the ports. I can't cross. Just rather irritating. There's also the knights in there. If we really wanted to take the time, I would try to do more here, but I think we just peace out now, because again, the only real thing I want to do right now is I just want to test this, I want to show off this feature of embracing the Renaissance. This tooltip is too big. You can't even see the damn X. Why is there not a button that lets you, like, go to the number they would accept? I've gotten used to playing CK Civilization 6 and Gal Civ. There's a number of games that work that way. In theory, I suppose we could take Dalmatia as well. That's 2 provinces that would have it. Let's just do that. I know. We only lost 33,000 troops. We killed 53,600. Alright, how about that aggressive expansion, huh? Oh yeah. At least France can't join. Okay, so this was the whole point. We have 2 provinces now that embrace the Renaissance. So we should see here 0.59 per month because nearby friendly province has the Renaissance plus 0.41. It's nearby, whatever the hell that means. Nearby, I guess because it shares a sea tile, it counts as nearby, directly adjacent. Epirus is also saying nearby because it borders that sea tile just barely. So these are going to be our 2 fastest spreading ones. Now we're looking at this thing being in 1467 compared to our capital, which was only going at 1471. So that's a long ways off. 0.41 per month. And it can pretty rapidly spread in. Now, in order for us to actually be able to embrace this thing, we need to have land that has core, I think. It is only embraced in 1.5%. 1.5% of our modified development. So we need more than just these 2, but this will certainly help out with tech spread. And in theory, I guess we could even just like create another vassal here. Would have been awesome if this guy was a vassal right now and I could just sell it to him. Dude, accept my vassalization, I swear. Because even if he's a vassal, it should still give us the bonus, and we wouldn't have to even core this stuff. We could just have it and let him do it, you know? I still kind of feel like banking a lot of the admin points in favor of... Coalition's getting bigger! Even Tunis is joining. He's like, that's not allowed, man. You can't do that. It's too much. It is allowed. Because I said it's allowed. We have a rebellion that's almost at 80%. Almost at 100%, rather. The Ottoman noble rebels, 23,000 troops are going to rise up in, probably in Macedonia. And they're pissed off for reasons. Mentis. They're all pissy because of, like, war exhaustion and overextension and stuff. They're like, that's bad. I mean, the thing is that this is not accepted culture, so it's going to take 36 months to core by default. We have 1 claim, so that takes 1 down to 33. This one's still 36. I would just really love to just have this guy as a vassal. If I send him a gift... Tell me you, like, took out some loans or something. Come on, man. Hey, check it out. He actually does have maps, the North Atlantic. We can discover 11 provinces. We ask them to share knowledge of the North Atlantic, and if they accept, we discover 11 provinces. Additionally, we will lose 50 prestige. That sucks. Ohio State 97, thank you for your subscription. So we could do a guarantee for 10 more. We could do a gift for 25 more. That's just not going to be enough. We can't do a royal marriage. I can't get them high enough to actually do something with this. So I guess what I'll do instead is we're just going to release Ragusa and go for Ragusa. We're at 3 out of 4 relations. We broke our alliance with Milan via that last war. So yeah, we just released Milan, or Ragusa rather. Or we could release Croatia. Does Croatia have other cultures? Yes, they have more cores. 1 at least. Croatia works its way well into Hungary. Yeah, Croatia's a much better choice. Okay, Croatia it is. They will be Catholic, who cares? Doesn't bother me too much. Okay, Croatia. First off, you will embargo my rivals, because that's your job. And second off, you will take Ragusa off my hands. And then beyond that, we could totally attack Hungary right now if we wanted to be ridiculous with overextension, right? Or, coalitions. Hey, Mr. Stolp, thank you for your subscription. Alright, here's where we do get confirmation. Do we still get the full growth rate due to friendly nearby provinces? We should. And the answer is, let's wait 1 more month for confirmation. We have people who want Condottieri. Georgia. Georgia's the only one. You can only rent out a maximum of 17 units. Available mercenaries further modifies this by negative 15%. So the curtailed mercenaries reduces us down to 17 troops. Interesting. Apparently I have no access to the land, to its capital. I don't really want to let my troops out. Royal marriage to Syria. We don't really need the government, like the legitimacy. Don't really care about the improved relations or the chance of a new heir either. I don't think there's any real purpose to it anymore. If the Ottoman government gets its heirs completely in a completely different way, then there's like no point to it. They might need to rethink that whole increased chance of new heir, or like find some other way. We should definitely do this. Spend those 100 military points for permanent plus 10% manpower recovery speed. Especially when we have low morale, or low stuff. We don't want to get rid of the mercs right now. For the first time since we started playing, I think we might actually lower maintenance. At least a little bit. Although that might prompt the coalition to fight us. And do we have our confirmation? We sure do. So yes. The fact that you've embraced that religion, or that thing, is great. It's good. So we have 3 vassals, and I think they're all the wrong religion. Can't actually see their religion on this screen at all. Oh, and that's not true. Syria's the same religion. So Maria, 9% liberty desire. Again, them being the wrong religion is not that big of a deal. We integrate them, and then we could give all the land to the dhimmi, since it's going to have autonomy anyway. So why even bother converting it? Just give it to the dhimmi, make more money while it's the wrong religion. Or you give it to the clergy, because you need to anyway, like... I guess if you had way, way too much land, and you needed to worry about conversion, then that'd be an option, but... The Ulema demand control of territory. How are we looking on, like, disasters right now? No disasters. And the Ulema don't have enough land. So, let's grant them some land then. B9, Ulema. We have not actually conquered any real land lately. We've got 8.5% autonomy there. We could revoke some land from the dhimmi, since they don't expect to control any land at all. But if we do that, this land is still going to have, like... Well, here, Epirus is actually above 25. New subscription from somebody. It looks like it was a resub. I missed it. I apologize. Let's grant the Ulema Epirus, which is almost enough. Not quite, though. Okay, now they're actually building up. We're like 6 years away from being able to demand more monarch points. We do have a slight tech reduction, it looks like. We have a neighbor bonus. So who by us actually has that tech, I wonder? Ottomans are on Diplotech 5. Yep, that's our neighbor bonus right there. France, of course, probably on 5 across the board. Nope, they're falling behind on Diplotech as well. Alright, looming disasters, no big deal. Ottoman noble rebels, probably should take care of that. It's kind of a big deal. So we messed around with the Venice and the Knights and all that stuff, but it's not something that I was really too focused on this campaign. What was it I was just thinking about? It's a rebel uprising. 90% for the Greek separatists. So you're saying Cyprus is going to have some issues, huh? An 8 stack? I would like some cav. Hopefully they don't rebel just yet. That's actually not in our that's in our vassal, not us. Kill the commandant? Nah. Okay. So we still have to play for quite a while to actually get the Renaissance to spread here. Right? I mean, adjacent province has Renaissance. If this damn thing could just have it, then that would be super helpful. If you could just be a damn vassal, that'd be great. How about you fabricate a claim on Montenegro and I'll attack him? Eh? Didn't really work out the way I wanted it to, did it? Pull these troops over, park them over on Cyprus. Notice how we didn't get an actual alert, though, for their rebels. For being above at 80% or higher. But we have 8k that are going to pop here. We got 8 infantry to defend, 8 merc infantry, in fact. Mamluks are no longer considered to be a great power. Good. Bunch of losers is what they are. At some point, we should probably consider integrating Morea. Right? I mean, he's been a vassal for a while. It could be done. Syria still has a whole bunch of other cores. Iraq hates us because they existed when we did all that conquest. We're supposed to be doing the Levant. I should have canceled that earlier because we aren't actually going to be using it again. Again, I'm not trying to play perfectly right now. I'm just trying to get this institution spread going. And then as soon as we're done with that, we're going to probably tag into Ming and see how institution spread looks from their perspective. Okay, lose autonomy, Lima gains influence, Merchant Guild loses influence. This all looks totally fine. Okay, a little bit of dominance of the clergy building up. We need probably to send these guys a gift, it looks like. Or we could just influence nation. For 13 ducats, 25 opinion. If we sent them a gift, 25 ducats gives us 25 opinion. I mean, they're both good, but influence nation makes a lot of sense in your vassal, doesn't it? The fact that you can influence the nation, your own vassals, and give them extra monarch points is pretty powerful. It also earns us trust with a vassal. Weird. Why does trust with a vassal make any difference? Well, I think, does trust actually affect their, let's check something. Does trust affect their liberty desire? So Maria currently has 9% liberty desire. Let's go ahead and do that interaction, the great power interaction, influence nation. We have done that thing, yes. Let me check their thing here. Yes, trust does lower their liberty desire. So, in theory, you could influence all of your subject nations, just spend money, and instantly generate a bunch of extra monarch points, right? Like, I could influence Croatia. I mean, it's 13 whole ducats. So for 13 ducats, I get, what is it, 5 years of them having 1 extra monarch point. 10 years. For 41 ducats, I am buying 10 years of 1 monarch point. It's only dip, right? I can't really control what it is, but 1 dip times 120 months. It's 120 Diplo points that I'm giving them, which they will hopefully spend on development or something, you know? At least some percentage of it, maybe they will. Seems like a very small price to pay. Yeah. And also having them have better liberty desire is pretty nice. I still think it would probably make sense to try to integrate this guy, though. $232 Diplo points. Getting way up there on admin. Normally, what I would like to be doing right now is knocking out some ideas, but it's tempting to see, since we're actually able to embrace the Renaissance quite quickly. Depending on how quickly this stuff happens. Okay, tell you what. I don't have a lot more time, because I'm actually going to wrap the stream up in probably the next 20 or 30 minutes. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to cheat a little bit, we're going to monarch point in some stuff, and let's just spread this thing. We'll just do a bunch of development to force the Renaissance to enter our nation. Also, by giving that to a vassal, I think that we did lose some of this. Yeah, because we have 0% of our personal development is embraced. So, holding on to that could have been advantageous, but releasing Croatia was also a pretty good thing. Let's go ahead and just go like nuts with Constantinople. It's going to gain us 6 progress. We're at 50.73. Bam! And every time we click it, it's also going to increase the rate that this thing grows, too. It's kind of like westernization in that way. Bam, it's present. Done. So now Burgess is going to grow at a huge amount starting next month, because next month it'll get recalculated that there is an adjacent province that has the Renaissance. Or maybe I need to, like, reopen it. No. Adjacent province has Renaissance. It does. Right there. Is it because the adjacent province is owned by a nation that doesn't have it accepted? Or something? It is only embraced in 9.9% of our total autonomy modified development. Okay. It's very interesting to me that it's not counting us as that way. Oh, we should play for 1 more year then, so we can do it with Heir choice. I do want to check that thing out too. On 1 January of 44, so we're less than a year away. We'll play until that point at least. But let's do like a little bit more development here, just so that this province hopefully will take us above 10% autonomy modified development, and see what it's going to look like. We cannot afford to embrace the Renaissance, as it would cost us 866.95 ducats. So this is where, depending on the percentage, and this is where I think it does matter, does it not? For fractional amounts, or is it... Maybe I was wrong earlier. It's embraced in 1 province. No, because look, every single month this number's changing. 856.73. Watch it next month. It actually went up. What the hell? How's that work? Our influence over Montenegro has expired. Should we continue to influence them for another 12 months? Wait, what? How could it have already expired? Did I do it that long ago? They were the very first one that I did, yeah. Okay, so it is 10 years. It's just, after that, apparently it's annual renewals. Okay, so why did the price go up? $856. It's going up! Why is it going up? 858 now. It increases because autonomy goes down? Yeah, we're at peace, so autonomy's ticking down. Okay, so I think I understand. Our autonomy modified development is going up because autonomy is coming down, which is actually giving us more overall development that we have to buy. So basically, the Renaissance is not spreading fast enough on our nation to counteract the autonomy coming down. But again, this whole adjacent province has Renaissance. I was expecting that to work. Huh. Well, we only have the one province that's embraced it so far. It's kind of disappointing. I thought that it was going to be much faster once we have at least one province that had embraced it. It will continue to spread very quickly after we click the button. But if we're not going to get the advantage of this adjacent province has Renaissance... Check Albania, it should have the adjacent province modifier. Yeah, it does. Because of Ragusa. But Ragusa is Croatia has actually embraced the Renaissance, which is why Albania does have... No, it actually, this one also doesn't have adjacent. Nor does this one. Yet you do. Wait a second, what in the hell is going on here? Okay, Bosnia is allied to Serbia and Hungary. When we're looking at the Renaissance, Laika is present. It is working, you just can't get it in 2 years. No, but here, look, like Hungary has not embraced it. He doesn't have adjacent. You do have adjacent. Bosnia has an adjacent increase modifier. Adjacent province has Renaissance. Is that because... Okay. I think I get it. It has to be adjacent to a nation that has embraced it. That is what it is. But that's it just seems a bit misleading, because if it was adjacent province that has accepted it, then it would make sense, but it just says adjacent province, which is confusing. Alright, so anyway, cash it is. Let's go ahead and click the button. I still think that trying to get to like 10 and 20 development in certain provinces is going to be a good idea for buildings and just to keep this price down. But when you click it, it will change our tech cost by -12. We just basically spend money. It's a gold sink, right? We do that, click, done. Under our enlightened leadership, we are now a proud nation. We have embraced the Renaissance. And suddenly our tech cost is back down to 0%, because there's no existing institutions that are existing on the map that we don't actually have embraced. And now we should see the nearby friendly province has it, and owner has embraced it, and probably starting next month, adjacent province has Renaissance. Or maybe not. No, hold on. I think I found a bug, actually. Did I? You have the bonus. You have the bonus. It's embraced here. I think what has happened is that because I clicked the button to take it all the way to 100%, it's not actually working in the exact way that it's supposed to. I think that's what's going on. So let's go ahead and do this. We're gonna tag over to Mink. Let's take a look at it from their perspective. So how are we looking on technology? I don't care about anything else that's going on here. The Renaissance is nowhere. Yep. Not spreading at all. If we do tech, we can embrace the Renaissance. If we do lots of development, we could do it. So let's try something. Where is our capital? Can't even... I don't remember where our capital is. Just go home. There it is. Beijing. I should know that. So it's not growing at all. Nearby adjacent province has Renaissance is not true. We don't have any of those things like plus, 10 development, to be a thing that would spread it. So I'm guessing it's going to be different from each one to the next. But let's go ahead and just say like ADM, mill, and dip. And then we're going to go nuts with development. We're going to go just shy of getting it completed. And then we're going to wait until it actually completes on its own. And see if that functions differently somehow. Alright, 94.47%. Then again, it's not going to actually grow. It's a bad nation to test it with. Let's go to, I don't know, anybody. Tag Castile. Somebody that actually is getting progress toward it. But I wanted to test this. Take like our capital. Okay, 89%. We can go to there. And now we just have to like fast forward a few months here so that we can get this thing going. I don't know. Oh right, crap, the Ottoman Heir system. Let's tag back to the Ottomans. While we can mess with that. No, he's 30. Wait a minute, if he's 30, how can we don't get the event? How do we choose our heir? It was supposed to happen when we turned 30. Did I miss it? Damn! If it's just overriding the friendly province versus adjacent province, then that should be more clear, I think. Are you sure it's at age 30 that we get the ability to choose our heir? Alright, we're just gonna go speed 5. Ah, here it is, here it is, here it is. Apparently he just went nuts, by the way, with all the money I gave him building mosques. His Imperial Majesty, Mehmet II, Fatih Padishah, Sovereign of the House of Osman, Sultan of Sultans, Khan of Khans, Kaiser Rum, Emperor of the 3 cities of Constantinople, Adrianople, and Bursa, has a reputation as a great man, and is unchallenged as a ruler. As befits a man of his caliber and stature, the Sultan has fathered several capable children, and many who show great promise as future rulers. As both the sons themselves and our government officials are aware, however, only one can inherit, and there's little in the way of consolation prizes. Our viziers are adamant that it is now time for Mehmet II. So it's like age 30 and a half is where we just hit it. We're in the exact center of this year, and we were born on January the 1st, so... it is now time to choose a successor. This is unlikely to end the competition for his favor, but it will hopefully stop the worst succession struggles that might follow if our Padishah should meet his maker without having picked a clear heir. So we can just choose the studious student of 545, a 135, or a 324. Pretty easy choice. Studious student, 545. Sounds great. Wow. That is pretty freaking good. Just choose between 3 rulers. And the chances of actually having your ruler die under the age of 30 seem pretty slim. So the likelihood of getting like a crap ruler with like no higher than 3 in any stat is pretty low, I think. All right, so in Toledo, he is at pretty close. Let's go tag back to Castile. I just want to test this because I'm like, I don't know, it just feels wrong to me that an adjacent province having embraced the Renaissance doesn't count if that country hasn't accepted it or embraced it, you know? And I do think that there was a difference between clicking a button to bump it up to 100 versus it growing naturally there. I don't know why. Alright, 3 more ticks. Apparently we're in a war right now. Alright, so let's go down to speed 4, and let's see what happens here. So Toledo's about to actually embrace the Renaissance in the center, our capital. Right now. It now is present via that. And so if we check adjacent provinces, we have... Still no adjacent province has Renaissance. Damn it. Okay, so it is not a bug in that way. Huh. Nearby friendly province has it, is still there. It could very well be that adjacent and nearby friendly are one or the other. It should be more clear though, I think, like if that's the case. Either it should specify that you have to have it embraced, or it should specify that you have to... that you can only have one or the other. Because clearly the one that we have is better, right? It's higher. It is 0.7 instead of 0.42. It's better. Bmar, thank you for your subscription. So let's do one more little quick test, which is to go ahead and embrace it with this guy. And now we get owner has it. Okay, makes sense. We still have nearby friendly province. We still have no adjacent province. Ah, okay. Now I'm like 90% sure that it is it's one or the other. But the thing is that none of the other things are mutually exclusive. So that's where the confusion came from for me. No, it's not. No, you're confused. Look, if we have a province, it is not mutually, that is the only one that is mutually exclusive, is all I'm trying to say. Here, Madrid, if we take Madrid up to 20 development, we get both the 10 and the 20. And if we got past the year 1500, we would also get European 5 development province. We would have all 3 of them. The only one that's on here that's mutually exclusive is the adjacent province has Renaissance and the nearby friendly province has Renaissance. That's it. So if in theory we had this one embrace it, right now you have owner has embraced it, so he's already embraced it. But notice how he doesn't even have nearby friendly or nearby adjacent. He is my vassal, right? He's a personal subject. Yes. So if I cause this one to have it, he should have now nearby friendly province. But he's also getting adjacent province. What the hell? So he gets both because he's a because he's a subject. He is technically both. It's not his own land, and it's also adjacent. So he can have both. How come I can't have both? Crying out loud. Give me both. I want both. That's not fair. Not fair. Okay, let's find someone who's not a subject. So, like, Portugal. My prediction here is that if I put the Renaissance in Leon, Braganza will have adjacent province has Renaissance. That's the prediction. Nearby friendly province. What the hell? We're not related to each other. Okay, we're allies. I guess being allies counts as friendly. Alright, fine. Who are my enemies with? Ah, god damn it, I'm allied to France too. Be fine. Melilla. Nearby friendly province has Renaissance, or here, perfect chest. The only thing that it can be. Yeah, we checked the cap thing. Oh, just break the alliance. There we go. That's a good option. Just break it. That's a lot simpler, isn't it? Okay, this might take a month to update. Let's wait a month. Nope. He still has nearby friendly province. Has it. How on earth are you getting this? I'm not friendly to you. I mean, technically, yes, my attitude toward you is friendly. But I tested this before. I thought friendly was important. It's not... I don't know. Friendly could just be not at war? Fine, I am going to test it with this guy. We're going to bump up Gibraltar now. And test it on Melilla. Alright, so like you... Okay, so since it's not in Europe, it's being in Europe that gives it those other spread modifiers. But like Ceuta is getting both. It's got the nearby friendly and the adjacent. Melilla has nothing. Adjacent province has Renaissance. So apparently it's not going to spread over the water at all. Is that true? Could that possibly be true? It is. Not having any water adjacency, it's kind of annoying. Okay, so we're not friendly. We're rivals. No, because Gibraltar borders, this has a border on it. Alright, let's try this. We'll go back to Castile. We'll do it in Almeria. No, they still haven't reversed the history order. Okay, so this is in the same sea tile as the port on this one, and it's still no. It's not transferring across sea tiles at all. It's not considering provinces that share a sea tile to be adjacent. That seems kind of crap. It really does seem kind of crappy to me. It takes so long for this thing to spread then? It's gonna take for freaking ever. Yep, so he's just got adjacent province from Ceuta. So because we did Ceuta, now it's capable of spreading down here, but no one else. Even Ceuta in the same sea tile as this one, bordering Ducala, doesn't give it the adjacency. It's actually got to be adjacent. Very phonetic there. So how is it going to spread well to here? He's got the European modifiers, but he can't possibly... Great Britain cannot get adjacent province until they've adopted it in their own province. So basically, if you're playing as England, you're going to have to do some development if you want to really power through and get the Renaissance. Otherwise, you're going to miss out. You're going to miss out on nearby friendly province. You can't get it. You can get the European 20 development province and the European 10 development province, but you're going to fall quite a bit far behind on that. Well, I don't know. Like, if we go back to Ming... Yeah, we embraced the Renaissance in the capital, right? We almost did. Stalled, because I was hoping to have it tick over. But if we actually force it to embrace by doing development, now we should see So yes, if you do development, if you have the DLC that lets you do it, then yes, now suddenly the Renaissance is going to spread to every adjacent province. I wonder if this is going over here. Nearby friendly province. So nearby is clearly a different adjective than adjacent, but I guess Ming is friendly to Korea, and it does count sea zones for the nearby, but not for the adjacent. England does start on the mainland, that's true. And they'll probably, as a player, keep some holdings there. And then we have our nearby friendly province, but we don't get the adjacent province. I just think it would be a whole lot simpler if they could just make the math a lot easier and just say, hey, you can have both, and then not have this whole mutually exclusive nonsense. I just find it confusing. Yeah. Well, Paradox has done some weird things in the past, too, when it comes to, like, claims, you know? Being able to claim a province away over a sea tile. For a while you couldn't, and then you could, and it's like, you know, does a water tile count as adjacency? Technically, for claiming, yes. It counts as adjacency. It's adjacency that you need to be able to fabricate a claim, and a sea tile counts as adjacency. If you touch the sea tile and they touch the sea tile, you are considered to be adjacent. And that is where I was getting my confusion here. Is that in my mind, when I'm looking at this thing... Wait, what is this? It is not possible for this to spread because they haven't even embraced feudalism. Great. It's still going to... It says 0.17 per month. Hold on. Let's see if that actually spreads even though it says that they can't. It says it's going to go up by 0.17. It did not. Okay, it would if they had embraced feudalism. Gotcha. Anyway, so if that's the way that it works for claims, whenever I see the word adjacent, I assume it's going to work the same way. It's the confusion between those two things there. No, friendly province doesn't necessarily have to be foreign. I mean, we're Ming right now, and we have nearby friendly province in our adjacent provinces, including sea tiles. But for Ming to be able to embrace right now would be incredibly expensive. First off, we only have 8.1% of our development, and it wouldn't be that if I hadn't taken this thing up to 48 development. And you have to do a lot to try to embrace this this institution as Ming. I think the idea is that you just kind of it'll just naturally spread, but I like to poke about with the math, you know. So if we do that, now it's suddenly going to spread everywhere, right? Everywhere inside our country gets it now, because we've got owner has it, and we've lost the nearby friendly province on most of them, except for the ones that are actually adjacent nearby friendly province. So it's going to be a pretty natural spread, but I don't know. I just still don't like this adjacent province has Renaissance not actually working in addition to nearby friendly province, because it's the exact, I mean, it doesn't indicate that it's mutually exclusive in any way. Exactly. Adjacent for triggers in the moddable files usually means having ports in the same Z-zone, which is, again, this is my whole complaint with this thing is they didn't indicate in this tooltip that nearby friendly province and adjacent province are mutually exclusive. And second, adjacent means something completely different in this context than it does in every other context that it's used in. That's the confusion. It's not the way they've done it in the past. It could be. Again, well, I don't know. I would be willing to bet money that the patch you get, what we get next week, is going to be the exact same checksum as what I'm playing right now. This is not like an early access game that's not been released yet and I'm playing a pre-release build. No, this is the patch that they're going to push. This is what's coming out on Tuesday. Boost it where? Boost Renaissance in Shahar and see if adjacent provinces on Zwanhua? Sure. We haven't even embraced feudalism yet. So he's already paying 64% institutional tech penalty. Ouch. Yep, now we do get both. Okay. Okay, it makes sense. They're not mutually exclusive. It's the wording that needs to change then. Instead of saying nearby friendly province and adjacent province, it should say nearby friendly province and like adjacent non-friendly province or something, like non-owned. Because just strictly saying adjacent province very, very, very clearly, to me, at least indicates that, hey, it's adjacent to a province that has the Renaissance. It should get the thing. It's adjacent. Adjacent to a province that has the Renaissance. It doesn't say adjacent to someone else who has the Renaissance. No. So, anyway, there's my complaint for this episode, right? Adjacent does appear to refer to tags, but it does need to say adjacent foreign or adjacent... So let's go back to, like, Castile. Because it was working for Aragon, and it doesn't seem then to apply. It doesn't even need to be foreign, it just needs to be an adjacent different tag. Because he's getting both right here. And because he's a different tag. So adjacent... different tag province has Renaissance. It's not about whether or not they're a vassal or a personal union or a protectorate or any other crap. It's just that they've got to have a different tag than you. Okay. I actually feel a whole lot better about this now, because just the concept that they had this thing in here where there was like a random two things in this list that could be mutually exclusive was driving me nuts. That just made no sense at all. I can kind of understand why it's this way. I would love to have that wording changed. Adjacent. Yeah, and that's specifically what it is. It is adjacent land bordering foreign province. Land bordering... See, foreign is even still not very specific, because foreign, to me, like, you could say, well, you know, I'm Castile. Is Aragon considered foreign? Yeah, kinda, but they're also our personal union members, so not really. It's, you know, they're friendly, they're subject, so that's part of my land. Is that foreign? Yes and no. It's kind of both. So even then, it would need to be land bordering... Like, if you wanted to be, like, anal retentive here, it'd be like... land bordering different tag province. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Foul Crow. I get it. I understand that argument. It's just that the phonetics of friendly or adjacent or foreign, like the word is not the same in English as it is in game code, and the problem is that you could very easily interpret even that thing, land bordering foreign province, to be anything else. Like, there are plenty, I promise you, probably 80% of players who play this game don't even know what the hell a tag is, what tag means. The concept of a tag is something that they don't care about and they've never looked into. You gotta remember, like, if you look at Reddit, for example, you might think I'm crazy, right? You think, oh, there's no way. Remember, only like 1% of the people who read Reddit actually comment. So that means that of the people who watch Reddit, or the people who go to the U4 forums, we're talking about like 1% of the actual population that plays EU4 will actually be on the forums. And yes, those people all know, because they're the crazies that actually comment on the forums, right? But the other 99% don't give a shit. They just play the game. They just have a good time with it. They don't know or care what a tag is. So to say, well, yeah, foreign just means that it's not your same tag. I get it. But it should be made more clear. I don't know. Exactly. So you can't say tag. I'm saying, but that's where being anal retentive and saying that is exactly what you would have to say to be clear. I'm just trying to find if there's maybe some other wording that could be used aside from adjacent province. I don't know. For those who are wondering and are confused, tag is it's the game code that the game uses to identify a nation. It's a 3-letter code, right? So if you go into any game and you turn on debug_mode, it'll show you some information, and you can hover over provinces and you'll see their tag. France's tag is tag number 100 FRA. That's the tag that identifies them inside the game code itself, which nation we're talking about. FRA tag 100. That's the country. And then what ends up happening is that tag will get localized in the language that you play the game. So if I'm French, I'm going to see whatever the hell the French see, French words. If I'm English, I'm going to see France. If I'm whatever other languages the game is localized in. I don't even know. German, I think. Spanish, right? When you first load up EU4, you're able to change your language settings and stuff. So anyway, we've kind of gone off onto a little bit of a tangent here, but how would this change things then? So, long story short, I guess just don't worry about it, really. Just don't worry about it, it's fine. But now at least I understand why adjacent province has Renaissance isn't in there. It's almost like if you really wanted to game the system, the best way to spread stuff would be to have like little tendrils that expand into places and like have as many different countries that border you as possible, like long stringy things where every province, like you could go two tiles wide or two provinces wide, so that every province borders another nation, so you could get the adjacency spread, which just seems so ridiculous. But hey, it's fine. Is the code by tag number? No, almost everything's done by tag, the letters that are used, not the number. You guys agree with me. There's some confusion there. People are talking about it still, so. Okay, well anyway, the videos are live on YouTube. The streams can wrap up here. Basically, what we did discover here is that if you're playing as Ming, it might be difficult to get good text to get good text spread. The institutions over here look pretty crap. Feudalism is embraced by us. We are spreading it from this way, and India has feudalism, but like the Renaissance is nowhere to be seen. Granted, it's only been 14 years, but if you play a little bit longer, you could probably generate some points. I don't know. I don't understand what happened with that combat. Normally, the way that it used to work was that on a daily basis, troop movements were updated by tag alphabetically. So Turkey, TUR, Ottomans, is alphabetically after Mamluks, MAM. And so, yes, if we were both arriving in the same province on the same date, the Mamluks should have arrived first in that one circumstance where we attacked and then we were the defender. I have no idea what the hell happened there. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. They've changed something somewhere along the way where now maybe it's not alphabetical, and we don't know exactly what order tags update their troop movements. So it's kind of weird. More testing would need to be done. One last thing we can check out. Some people wanted to see the New World. Why don't we head over there and like check out I don't know, our neighborhood friendly Cusco. So let's say you were playing as Cusco this whole time. How do things look from our perspective? We got no feudalism, got no Renaissance. Apparently, we are aware of the Renaissance, but not a bit. Nearby friendly province has feudalism. There's a little bit of confusion for us again. Border nation with feudalism. Borders nation. What the hell? Borders nation with feudalism. Old world non-tribal capital. Loyal noble estate present and adjacent has feudalism. Borders nation with feudalism. Does that apply to the entire... Is it per province or per tag now? Borders nation with feudalism. I think that that would apply to the whole tag. I, as Cusco, border a nation that does have feudalism. Done. Or are we back to this whole adjacency thing? Damn it! Now I'm all confused again. So let's go check out like these migrating ones. Cree. Alright, buildings are still different here, right? They still all suck, basically. And they don't upgrade into anything, they're kind of a waste of money to build. So, advisor cost minus 50%. You build it, and then when you finally switch over to a new religion or whatever, you actually adopt. How does that work now? Go to technology. What is it that determines whether or not we have access to these buildings or other buildings? Because this nation, Creek, has not embraced feudalism. Is it their government? It's probably their government type. Yeah, I think it's government type. So what we would need to get rid of this government type and actually get access to real buildings would be to change government. Used to be that you could click a button to, like, quickly advance if there was another nation adjacent to you. Let's try something real quick. We're going to say, like, tech 30. So Castile suddenly, out of nowhere, has maxed out tech. We're going to give this province to them. Own 2537. Add core 2537. Okay, Castile has colonized, and they've got crazy good tech. And now we're back to playing as the Creek. Tag Cree. Okay. Any alerts? Any pop-ups? We have an available decision. We can encourage divination. Didn't help us very much. What? Revolutionary Empire? Revolutionary thing here? Say we just had to, like, teched up like 2 or 3 times as we played. You can now invest in a native advancement. Ah, right. It's this whole system. I forgot about this. Where do you find this one now? Down here? Ah, okay. I haven't done this one in forever. This is how we reform the government. Reform to feudal monarchy by learning from Castile. Giving us 63 technologies spread across the categories while embracing 2 institutions. Wow, so you just get whatever institution they have? You just embrace it just like that? Reforming the government's pretty awesome. Gonna give us 62, what was it, 62 technologies? 63 technologies. Right now we are tech 333, and Castile is tech, what the hell is it? 32, 32, 32. So 32 times 3. And we're tech 3 times 3. The difference between us is pretty high. 96 minus the 9. That's 87. And we're somehow getting 63? 63. 63 divided by 3. We're gaining 21 levels of tech. Yeah, you get 2/3 of their tech. So one way to look at it would be that they have tech 32, we have tech 3. They're 29 techs ahead of us on each. Is it 2/3? 21 divided by 29 is actually 72.4%. I think it's you come in 8 techs behind them. Yeah, you do lose all your native advancements. You reform the government, and then this screen stays up even though it's gone, and you can't ever click it again. So I guess if you just leave it up there forever. Anyway, and so now we look at tech, and we suddenly have both of them. And how does the spread look? It's been embraced in every province, just like that. Just bam, done. Cool. Neato. And I'm assuming our building slots have changed when we upgraded our government type. We have an earthwork. Oh, interesting. So we didn't actually lose the earthwork. It's still in this building. We have an earthwork, local defensiveness. We can't build it anymore. We still have our fortified house, the unique building with land force limit plus 10. Wow, that's actually really amazing. So what if I kept this forever? Will this go away next month? Like, look at this. I still have plus 10 force limit in Tuskegee. The building was not removed when I upgraded tech. And there, on the next monthly tick, it was taken away. I guess the unique building got taken away. They did get taken away, but the longhouse was still being built. And this one's still being built. So buildings that are being built don't get stopped, but then the second that you go through a monthly tick and it finds a building you're not allowed to have, it takes them away. Awesome. Yeah. No. At first I got really excited thinking you could keep those buildings until you decided to remove them and upgrade them, but that 10 force limit one would have been pretty overpowered, wouldn't it? Next month our force limit from Tuskegee is going to be much, much lower. We have I'm forgetting now. Did we not have estates? We do. Here it is. It does go here. Right. Land force limit. Fortified longhouse. And now it's gone. And then there goes all of our force limit. We're back down to 7. Can you show all the institution bonuses? Sure. So, first one's leaders without upkeep +1. Next one's build cost -5%. And then that German word there translates into global development cost. -5% global development. Provincial trade power modifier +10%. Stability cost -5. Merchants +1. Goods produced +10%. Culture conversion cost -25. That's about it. He plays Ethiopia. Take a look at this this whole blessings and holy sites system. Send monks to establish monasteries. Missionary strength +1.5. Will of the Martyrs +2.5% discipline. View blessings not yet picked. Too few holy sites are controlled and converted by your religion to pick another blessing. 2 out of 5. Apparently these blessings... It seems pretty simple. You just have to expand and conquer this land, right? There we go, we own it. Great. It's controlled by Ethiopia. Controlled is a very specific word, by the way. Let's check this one out. Yerevan. It's not occupy. I think it's control. 419. Does that count? We have it like sieged right now. No. Here you go again, Paradox, using the wrong terms. Controlled means occupied. It should say owned. By us. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to complain. I'm done complaining about that. So, like, Antioch would need to be Coptic. I don't actually know the convert off the top of my head thing. I think it might just be religion. 313 Coptic. No. Changed Antioch's religion from Sunni to Coptic. Yep. Okay, so now we do have that one owned and converted, and that means that this one's ready. We should get an alert. Yep. So we can choose, just pick one of these things, basically. Wow. Okay. Let's see what happens if we reform the whole thing. Alexandria. Alright. That's all of them. So we get the other blessings. Bam. Pick up our final one. Bam. It's 5 out of 5. Now what? What do we do now? Okay. I guess that's it. That's it. Oh, let the turn tick. Let's see what happens. Conquest of Alexandria. That has nothing to do with it. We can convert religion, convert provinces. Yeah, no. Nothing else. I think you're just happy now. Wait, no, wait. Cradle of Christianity. Okay. We got that one, and we got this one. Apparently, okay. Every owned province gets the faithful liberated. Okay. There's some cool flavor type events if you conquer stuff. But it looks like that is pretty much it. You just get some stuff. You get to pick the order that you build it in. That's cool. All right, there's one last thing I want to check now, and that's the religion of the fetishists. Let's play as Mutapa. Tag Zim. All right, I'm a fetishist. So what's that mean? I don't know. Go to the religion tab. We're not allowed to convert to another religion. I thought I remember reading, okay, Mawari, discipline plus 2.5%. We honor the great god of Mawari. Your religion allows you to select which cult to follow. Each cult will come with its own effects and last until your monarch changes. Okay, die. Alright, so here are the available cults. We have Suezri. Better relations over time plus 20%. Tolerance to the true faith plus 2. Discipline plus 2.5. And institution spread plus 10%. So pretty much like 9 times out of 10 you're just going to take discipline. Pretty much guaranteed. Maybe tolerance to the true faith if you've been expanding a lot. I don't know. It's just a little bit of flavor for the fetishists. I don't think that there's any other different cults available depending on which one you are. I mean, fetishist is fetishist, right? Let's try one more tag. Oh, Noob is Sunni. Oh, excuse me. No, you're different. New cults can be gained by bordering fetishist nations with cults adopted and interactions with nations of other religions. So they vary quite a bit. How do you determine like where these ones come from? It's triggered by owning an area or province with a specific religion. Okay. So could this list get like really big if there was a bunch of people neighboring you? That's cool. Are there any other changes to like Hindu or any of this stuff? Let's try tagging into Vijayanagar. I think we're just still Hindu, right? Surya. Yeah, it looks about the same. Hindu looks way stronger than fetishists. Would you rather have 2.5% discipline or 5% discipline and 5% siege ability? Which one sounds better? It's clearly superior in a lot of ways. Fetishists aren't supposed to be that strong, apparently. Conquer a Tengri province. The Tengri cult is funny. Alright, so if we are looking at fetishists... Okay. We'll tag into Mutapa again. Tag Zim. Let's go and own something way the hell up here that is Tengri. I want this province, please. Own 1850. Die. New cults can be gained by bordering fetishist nations with cults adopted and interactions with nations of other religions. So perhaps we need a core. Perhaps it needs to be a state. 1 of 9. What? Is it really that large of a state? Holy crap, that's a huge state. Wow. Oh, it's an event? An event that allows you to do it? New cults can be gained by bordering fetishist nations with cults adopted and interactions with nations of other religions. So it's probably, yeah, a meantime to happen event that's going to give us some other cult that we can follow. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, no, I don't know. I really want to spend too much time messing with it. I gotta wrap things up here. I've been going for 4 hours. Hope you guys enjoyed this campaign, or this session, rather. And, oh, it's not your religion? Do we need to make it our religion? I thought that we had to, like, own Tengri. Okay. Change religion. Province of... (1850) Fetishist? I don't know. What's the tag or what's the code for fetish? Does anyone know? I don't know what the code is for it. Fetishist 1 is the event. There is no fetishist command with event ID number 1. The Elders of Yoruba. Unlock cult Yemoja. Well, that's not it. Let's just enable them all and take a look at them. And that's all 9 of them, apparently. The Slithering Pangul. Okay, so... I don't know how that happens, but apparently there's some event that can happen. Presence of Ancestors for a short period of time. Looks like it's a meantime to happen thing. Sons of Niem. That's not what I'm looking for. Blessed are the Departed. 5-year modifier. The children of no cult aren't that different from us. Missing localization. The road of Miag. Okay. Have the heir taken care of. Okay, so it was only like the first 3 or so that unlocked more cults. It looked like. We have more available now. We've got naval maintenance, land attrition, diplomatic reputation, better relations over time. Eh. Oh, it's 21? How do you know? Did you guys look it up already? Missing localization! Yay! Missing localization! I don't know. Are you sure? Is it 12? 12 or 21? You guys are confusing me now. The Elders of Yoruba. One month tick. No, it's not giving me anything that looks particularly crazy or weird. What was it? What was it that you were looking for? Like, what are you guys trying to find here? Something they had funny on the stream? Yeah. Anyway. Okay. I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thank you for watching, though. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Do watch the YouTube campaign. We will have a lot of fun, I think. This is a fantastic patch. Looking forward to it. I think you guys are gonna have a lot of fun playing this. It has been a lot of fun for me. At this point now, including this last 4 hours, I've played this like 11 hours or so, 12 maybe. So, it has been a good time. I'm really enjoying it. The institutions they're just awesome. Except for that whole adjacency bullshit. That was kind of making me frustrated for a little while, but beyond that, no, it was great. Damn, adjacent province has Renaissance modifier. Anyway, cool. I'll see you guys in the next episode, next stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed it. See you again soon.